looking Mustang.
Indeed, very well put together car. It's got the spare tyre in the back just in case he gets a flat on the way up.
I'd like to see him try and get it out from the back window.
Yeah, it's rather interesting sport.
Yeah. So next up is car number 28, Andrew Campbell in the Nissan S14. Next up is car number 29 of Broden Bastow in the Mitsubishi Lancer.
And the Skyline's just, I mean, the S14's just he stops the clock there at 3.4. Probably lost it for 6 minutes.
Next up is car number 30 of lots of noise and a bit of tyre spin, and away they go.
Around the hairpin.
Number 31, Murray Height in the Toyota Corona, 1983.
Yeah, Brandon Balstow stops the clock there at 101.26. Yeah, that Murray Height entrance, the Toyota Corona, downhill at the moment. He's got SR20 powered turbo there. We're looking at Matt Firth now though. Pointing it to the finish line. He's going to plant the foot flat to the floor, and he stops the clock at 57.91. Very nicely done there by Matt.
Next up is Damien in his Mazda RX-7.
Yeah, Damien Malzani. As Murray makes his way into the hairpin now. Nicely done there by Murray. Didn't wash off too much speed off the car. Just nice flow through there. That's crucial there. Murray's going to stop the clock at a 103.7.
Very nice. Next up is car 33, Patrick Hughes, Nissan Silvia.
Als Malzani makes his way into the hairpin now, and this guy's definitely a contender this weekend. He's always on the R20. Clock there, 57.9. Nicely done by Damien. Setting the rotors.
I know this car. Some cars are all show, some cars are all go. This one's both.
I'm guessing it must be a goon.
It's Mick Goon.
We're looking at Paddy now making his way around the hairpin. Paddy's a big helper here at Legends. This year he's decided to run. He's only been building this car for the last 6 years and got a chance to get out there. Not this weekend, Paddy.
It's got car number 34, Big Banger PK Commodore.
Paddy stops the clock there at 108.2.
Next up is Stephen Nicely's Clubman Puma.
Now the Big Banger makes its way into the hairpin. Nicely done there by Mick. Steering from the left-hand side of the vehicle. He's got a few problems there. They stop there now. Still pretty respectable time considering pretty well stalled there.
That is a very good time. Next up we have number 36, Michael Nixon in the Daihatsu Mirage. Now this thing is interesting.
Yeah, it looks like it's got a big hand on the back. It's a take-off too fast. It doesn't seem to be performing on Daihatsu down here. I wouldn't be surprised if it goes into a return road. As we see the Steve Goss Clubman make his way around the hairpin.
Next up is car number 37, Nick Strickinson in the Nissan R35 GTR.
Just looking down the hill here, Steve Goss stops at 118, and yeah, the Daihatsu has pulled off onto return road. Obviously mechanical issues. This is the big mean machine on the line here. You've got the R35 GDR of Nick Strickerson. Pretty serious bit of gear, these things, straight out of the box race car. I think they had the record at the Nürburgring or somewhere back when they first came out.
Rightio, next up is car number 38 of Dale Tucker, Nissan 200 SX.
There's the big Godzilla there. Stops the clock there at 56.5. Very respectable. I think that's the quickest time we've seen today.
Next up is car number 39, Jack Knockhouse in the Datsun 180B. Go you good thing.
As Dale Tucker now in the 200 makes his way around the hairpin. Stops the clock there at a 1:72.
Car number 40, Mike Holland in his Porsche 966, now being above
This Jack Knockhouse entrance now makes its way into the hairpin. Jack's normally seen on the rally tracks, a very successful driver there, so does know how to put on show for the crowd and certainly can steer. Jack's now stopping the clock there and that's at 59.6. Very impressive.
Very good. Car number 41 of Patrick Hitchcock in Subaru Impreza WRX.
Mike Holland now just entering the hairpin. Very smooth entry and exit there by Mike.
Next up is car number 42, Tony Wallace in a Mitsubishi Lancer.
Hitchcock stops the clock at a 58.7 there. Tony Tyre stops the clock at a 57.2. Today is Remembrance Day, so we will be stopping at 11 o'clock for a minute silence in the ode.
So next car up is car number 45, Dan Dane, Subaru STI.
You see Brenton Byfield now making his way around the chicane, but it's good to see he's now making his way. As Brenton stops the clock at 59.64. So let's see what Dan has in store. Is he going to just start leading the way?
Next car up is car 46, Peter Holst in his Volkswagen Golf R.
Dan makes his way around the hairpin now. This guy's just won the last 51.43. Wow, Dan is smashing it.
Car number 48 is up next, Wayne Bauer in his Subaru.
Here comes Peter Holtz now in the little Volkswagen. You'd be a fan of this thing, wouldn't you, Trevor?
100%, mate, 100%.
Quite quick out of the box as well. He stops the clock there at a 1 minute .56.
Very respectable.
But yeah, that time of Dan's 51.43. He's just killed it. He's making everyone smash. Catch that.
Tanya Langcake has just left the line in her WRX. Got a few Subarus there this year.
Yeah, the four-wheel drive turbo system seems to be the thing.
Car number 51's just lined up in another Subaru WRX of David Harris.
Stopped at 105.9. Tanya now making her way around the hairpin. Tanya's been coming to the Legends regularly Just have to shout out to Clutch Loft Media. This drone footage issue
certainly makes it easy. Next up is car number 52 of Andy Serratus in the Mitsubishi Evo 8. Now I do apologise if I get the names wrong, but I'm trying.
It's all the linguist masters. David Harris now is the stop at the clock at a
1:01. Nixon in his Subaru Impreza STI.
Looking at Andy Serratus now in the Evo 8 making his way around the hairpin.
Coming up is car 54, Douglas Johnson in his Subaru WRX.
And Andy stops the clock at about 1:73. The trophy.
Next up is car 56, Derek White in his Subaru Liberty GT.
Damien Brand there, just taking the hairpin in absolute style. I say every year he is the king of the hairpin. He's got it down packed. Damien 53.74. Definitely is there, but Dan's just come out and smashed everyone 51, so people are going to
Car 57, Sean Day has just left the line in his Subaru STI.
Yeah, the old 22B, the two-door WRX, wide body, beautiful car. Straight out of the same workshop as Dan does STI as well. Built in-house. Derek White though stops clock at a 58.28.
Next up is car number 58.
As Sean makes his way around the hairpin, he has a little bit of a stoppage, but geez, that thing comes off. Grips up well. And then we've got the big V8 Datsun of Mackerel making his way up the mountain. As Dan stands on the bench, stops the clock. 1.6.
Next up is car 59. And it is Mazda 9292.
Kevin there in the big purple pill, he's always been one of the crowd favourites there. Been here since the very start of Hillclimb, won the first few. There's that Hillclimb back in the day. Mount Mackerel there for a while at the top of the corner. And Kevin stops it at a 54.74.
Next up is car number 60 of Corey Brand in his Subaru RS.
So just having a look back, last year rather impressive. That is the track circuit record. We've had 52.06. So Kevin's going to have a little bit of catching up to do because his best time here is needed up to hands
Heading up the hill now is car 61, Steve Hawley in his Morris Cooper S.
There's Corey Grant's top now at 4.45.
Lining up next is car 62, Cohen Hamilton in his Ford Falcon. These are Sam's cars.
Cohen had a pretty good day yesterday. Got below a couple of times. Very impressive times for the young fella there. Speaking of my cars, also one of my favourites on screen right now, the Steve Pauly Cooper S.
Coming up next is car 63, Darren Schumacher in the Nissan Bluebird.
Steve's right there at a 104.2.
And I doubt that's got a Bluebird motor.
Looking at Cohen now making his way around the hairpin. Nicely done there, a little bit of drift. But kept it together. Cohen's lost up the clock there in about a minute 9.9. To get it under that time.
Next car up is car 64, Cruise Toyota 86.
Darren Schumacher now in his Bluebird making his way around the hairpin.
Very good, Sam. Very good, very good.
And he stops the clock there at a 104.5.
Next up is car number 69, Nathan Ackley in his Holden VT SS. Lots of cars been off the line.
Bruce Frost making his way around the hairpin. Listed here as an 86.
Next up is car 66 of Graham Fenton, Nissan 180SX.
It's 104.43 for Cruz. Just past the punch bowl. Bollard there on the track. I'm not sure if race control are aware of that or not. It may need to be picked up.
Next car up is car 67 of Justin Devlin in his Holden Commodore. Justin, and let's see if he can drive as good as he can.
Would that be hard?
No comment.
Exactly a 105.8 there. Making his way into the chicane now. Shared with Adam DeBalsi this car. He's got the crash units just left. I'm presuming it's going to pick up that Bollard that we see up there. Train's clocked out at 104.9.
So we've got some more sponsors: SA Motorsport Tyres, Shannon Insurance, She's Apples, South Aussie Hotel, South Coast Marine, Southern Gas Services, Southern Star Mechanical. Now I can vouch for them. Spray and Colour, Take the Lead, Time Fleet, Tonkins, Top Spot Autos Dismantlers, Total Tools, UFS Chemist, and Vintage, Classic and Sports Car Specialists.
Go.
If you've got an attack of the munchies across in the playground area, if that's what you want to call it, opposite the pits, you've got donuts, you've got PB hot stuff, you've got spiral spuds, and then in the pits itself you've got coffee. So if you're hungry or thirsty, you know where to go. Justin Devlin's coming back up to the line in car 67, the Holden Commodore. And it sounds like, Justin, pretty quiet. Car number 68 gets to the line, which is Mark Slater in his Subaru WRX.
Justin Devlin now just going past the punch bowl. As he makes his way into the hairpin now. Rather nicely done there by Justin. The key to
Good work.
Car number 69 of Sandra, that's just taken off in the Subaru.
And here comes our Mark Slater now in the Subaru, making his way around the hairpin. You'd have to be a little bit of a fan of
rally and race car.
106.78 for Mark Slater there.
Next up is David Bynum in his 318. Up is Lucas Bynum in his BMW 318. We need to get someone out here in a Subaru Rumley or
real early one.
Front wheel drive.
David Bynum just making his way around the hairpin now. Looks like one of the BMWs down the bottom may be having trouble. David stops the clock at a 116.7. Not sure what's going on with Lucas. He may pull into the return road. Nope, he doesn't. He's going to try and go to the top. So, the car's not really performing. You probably should just always pull into that return road, because after that it's pretty well straight up. Running, so good work there, Lucas.
Next up is Reece Molden in the Subaru.
Yep, shared car today with Simon Phil.
Car 73 of Mark Povey, Subaru X.
Reece now making his way around the hairpin. Normally see Reece sharing his 1600 with Kevin. This year he's decided to get in Simon Phil's car. And he's going to stop the clock there at 103.76.
Next up is car number 74, Tristan Crowe in the Subaru.
Kelpers down here at Legends, been here all week setting up the track for everyone's enjoyment.
And not a bad bloke to match.
Ah, good bloke.
Don't tell him though. Was it an accident that he recorded, or was it an accident trap?
A bit of both. That's always an accident if you buy a Commodore. Mark Povey stops the clock there at a 58.15.
Little interruption to racing, but we're back on. Tristan's about to take off.
Now Tristan's usually always a bit of a crowd pleaser at the top, likes to drift it out of the hairpin there. We'll see if he's going to be the same today.
Speaking of drifting, here's Peter Rock. He's in an accident in and out of that car like nobody's business. In his Morris Cooper.
Another one of our big helpers here this weekend and assistant director of the race event.
It's not quite factory, it's got a
Another one of our big helpers here this weekend and assistant and a few more race events, CC. himself, that is, Anthony Norris. As we see Trent Brown as himself, that is, Stratus around the
Bosch Motorsport BR540 high-flow in-tank fuel pump sets a new Bosch standard for quality and performance. With class-leading fuel delivery at high rail pressures, it's ideal for both boosted and non-boosted engines, suitable for most fuels, and compact in size. The BR540 suits high horsepower motorsport applications. Search for Bosch Motorsport Australia or find us at boschmotorsport.com.au. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch. Bosch Motorsport, when quality and performance matter.
Hey Lockie, caught much? Oh, jeez. Light Force HDX driving lights on the ARB Summit Bull Bar. Oh, side protection steps and tow bar, yeah? Did you go for the ARB Frontier 140 litre long range tank? Good one. ARB fridge, got the second battery set up. Nice. Dave and Lockie's fishing trip, brought to you by Trident. Trident Tyre Centres, Mount Gambier, Portland and Narracourt. Keeps you safe on the road.
You blokes done? Oh, I see Harry got the works. Light Force driving lights, ARB Summit Bull Bar, side protection steps and the ARB Ascent canopy with push-button windows, remote keyless entry no less. Heyman Reese tow bar too, eh? Of course, gotta have the ARB fridge in the back. All ready for the weekend. Yeah, Harry's work you. Brought to you by Trident. Trident Tyre Centres, Mount Gambier, Portland and Narracourt. Keeps you safe on the road. You blokes done? Oh, I see Harry got the works. Light Force driving lights, ARB Summit Bull Bar, side protection steps and the ARB Ascent canopy with push-button windows, remote keyless entry no less. Heyman Reese tow bar too, eh? Of course, gotta have the ARB fridge in the back. All ready for the weekend. Yeah, Harry's work you. Brought to you by Trident. Trident Tyre Centres, Mount Gambier, Portland and Narracourt. Keeps you safe on the road.
Stranger the better, so I like anything strange. And Volvos are that.
Have we seen Peter Rogers cross the line, or is
No, he hasn't left yet.
Oh, he's still down here.
We're good to go again. Off goes Peter Rogers. Little bit of confusion, but we're getting there. Go the Datsun.
See Peter Rogers now making his way through the S's.
Next up, we've got car number 84. I'm not even going to try that one. It's Tim in his Toyota 86.
Tim Tollinar?
I reckon that's pretty close.
We'll go with that.
Please come and correct us if we're wrong.
As Podger is probably going to lift the wheel up going into the chicane or hairpin. Only a little bit this time. Yesterday he had it a fair bit up off the air. Off the ground.
Car number 85, Shane Inglis in the Mazda.
Podger puts the foot flat and he's going to stop the clock there at a 105 flat.
I was getting a little bit excited. It says Mazda RX-4, but it's not the Mazda RX-4.
There was one here yesterday. Might be out of order here.
That's an RX-7. Oh,
Yeah,
I don't know.
7.
7.
So we're looking at Tim Tollinar now in the A86. Well, it's not an A86, just an 86, sorry.
Next up is car 86, Aaron Thompson in the Mitsubishi Verada. Now, I actually think these are pretty underrated.
A 103.5 for Tim Tollinar.
We were almost going to take one of these on our mystery box rally, but we got a good deal on a couple of old Falcons, so we've gone that way. So here comes an RX-4, and what a lovely looking machine this one is.
Yeah, rather rare too. Don't see many of them cruising around though. I think they were even rare when they came out pretty well.
I bought one once for $50. Me and a mate went halves, and I never seen it again. So don't know whatever happened to that.
Oh, well, you still owe half of one if you can find it.
So it says Shane English
That's right.
in the book, but
No, that's right.
That's right.
Yep.
Well, who was driving the RX-7?
Not sure. Someone ran out of order. Because we're looking at Chris Clayson now on screen as well, so our book's gone a little bit out in Chris Clayson's driving the Magna there. And Chris stops the clock at a 105.4.
That book is a fair way out, because now that's saying Aaron Thompson in the...
Yeah, that's Aaron Thompson.
That's Aaron Thompson. Yeah, never mind. Or I've stuffed it up, one of the two. Doesn't matter. We're back on track. Here he is, the RX-4 going around the hairpin.
The Maztang.
I love that. That looks nice.
Yep. Look at his number plate, it says Maztang. And he stops the clock at a 111.87.
Just enjoying my coffee from Joanne's Espresso. Very nice. And up the hill comes Brad Smith in his Nissan Skyline R33. I should have just looked at the time. It's got a name up there as well.
And Aaron Thompson there stops the clock at a 104.91.
Next up, car 88, Matt Evans, Holden Commodore.
Brad Smith absolutely flying up past the punch bowl there. In good form here. Time's looking good to be a sub-minute mark. See what he can get it over the line in here. Or it's going to be a minute .30 for Brad Smith in the 33.
Next up is Anthony Day in the Ford Saline Mustang. A little bit slippery off the line.
As we see Matt Evans now in the Commodore making his entrance into the chicane. Very well put together race car, this one of Matt's. Matt's putting the foot down. He's going to break the beam, stop the clock at 100.9.
Next up is car number 90, Russell Harris in his VS Commodore.
Anthony Day now making his way around the hairpin in the big saline.
Lining up now is car number 91, Colin Bella in his Ford Falcon.
And Anthony Day stops the clock there at a 107.4.
The old Holden versus Ford rivalry. Well, that sounds like it's got a turbo on it.
Yeah, down here at Hillclimb though, we don't always we don't give Holden the aero advantage or anything like that. We actually like our racing, to be fair.
Next up is the Freecotech, the Brian Telford Holden VS Turbo Ute.
And Russell Harris there stops the clock at a 102.94 in the VS Commie, our old classic single pegger.
Here comes the Falcon to the hairpin. Let's see what they can do. Nice looking car. Well, a little bit taily.
Looks like it's got the GT fin on there on the back for that extra bit of downforce. And Colin's done a 105.8.
Oh, the Commodore got it by a little bit. Let's see how we go next round. Coming up is number 94, Matthew, in his PRB Clubman S2.
Brian Telford now in the VS Turbo Ute, making his way around the hairpin.
The Freecotech.
Yeah.
That's what his number plate says.
Well, they had to do something to that commie, like those Ecotechs are just a bit sluggish. Definitely needs a turbo whacked on it or something.
Now here we go, car number 96.
A 112 for Brian Telford, sorry.
You're right. Which is Neil Otway in the Ford GT Falcon. Listen to that.
Beautiful car, that one of Neil Otway's. Owned it since brand new. Not too many people can say that they've brought a brand new XY Falcon.
Never raced. One owner never raced.
I think it's the other way. It's never gone grocery getter. Matthew Benecki there in the little clubman stops it at a 101.3.
Oh, another Ford versus Holden. We've got car number 97, Steve in his Holden LJ Tirana. Sounds nice.
As Neil now makes his way into the hairpin.
I didn't realise we were back at Bathurst.
Early days. And Neil makes hairpin rather nicely there. And puts the big Falcon over the line at a time of 105.56.
Next is 98, Robert Butt in his Ford Cortina, Mark 1.
Steve Havelock now in the LJ, making his way around the hairpin.
Next up is car 99, Craig Goss, Morris Mini. It does feel like early days of Bathurst at the moment.
And Steve stopped the clock there at a 101.1.
Well, Holden got it again.
Wait until car 101 and then talk to me.
Right. So off goes Craig Goss. Car guys would think he should be in a Falcon, but Mini will do.
That's it. Old John Goss specials Choco's referring to there.
Like all my jokes, if you have to explain it, it's... Next up is car 100 of Grant Stevenson, Ford Escort, another lovely little car.
Robert Butt there stops the time at a 109.59. That was a 109.59. As we see the little Mini make its way around the hairpin now. Definitely the Minis have got a bit of an advantage there over most people in the hairpin. Whip the handbrake on, throw it around.
Another nice GT Falcon, a yellow one of Robert Vanderkamp.
Serious bit of gear, this car. My favourite car here by far. Sounds the best off the line out of anything. And you can hear it from the bottom to the top the whole way.
Craig Goss got a 101.3.
There's a little green Ford Escort of Grant Stevenson's makes its way past the punch bowl.
Let's just all appreciate that sound for a minute.
Yeah, nothing beats the sound of a nice 351 Clevo.
Well, this is a nice coloured car. Car number 102 of James Crinson, XY Ford Futura. Very nice vehicle.
See Grant Stevenson take the Escort across the line in a 119.45. As Vanderkamp comes to the top, throws into the hairpin. See Grant Stevenson take the Escort across the line in a probably expecting to see a sub-minute mark here, around 57, 58. As Vanderkamp comes to the top,
Most of our young
throws into the
generation,
hairpin.
most of these cars probably don't have power steering.
57.44 there for Robert Vanderkamp. So I think Ford have taken that lead back over the Holdens there.
I think you're right. Next car up is 103 of Jeff Monday, which is a Nissan N13 Pulsar. Now, as I was saying, most of these older cars, bigger cars, probably don't have power steering, which makes them quite a handful to try and steer, which you'd appreciate if you ever drove them.
That's right. I was driving my old Falcon around the other day and I thought, geez, this thing's hard to turn.
Flat tyres.
Yep, well, it's flat tyres. Now it feels like it's got power steering in it. 106.3 there for James Crinson.
Next car up is 104, Luke Day in the Nissan Skyline R31. So back in the day, you put a little sport steering wheel on these big cars and you felt it if you had to go into a car park.
Yeah, 100%. It's definitely a lot of muscle power there to move them around. As Jeff Monday now makes his way around the hairpin.
Now another car I've got a sweet spot on is 105 Lachlan Woolley in his Toyota Cressida. Well, the little car of Jeff Monday's been pulled off to the side. Might have a few little problems there.
Performance tuners and
Centre, they got the naming rights of Legends of the Lake.
Ah, looks like Mum's been shopping. Mars 19-inch mesh wheels. That's a bold choice. To go with the new Bridgestone Potenza tyres. Did she upgrade the suspension? Was it Peta Sports suspension or extreme coilover, I wonder? And no doubt got the full safety check and mechanical service too. So cool. Miller's School Pickup, brought to you by Trident Tyre Centres, Mount Gambier, Portland and Naracoorte. Keeps you safe on the road.
Colin Gazzard, Clutch Life Media, doing a great job on the live stream today, and the drone footage is absolutely amazing. Cocky's Auto Mart, Compton Refrigeration. For days like yesterday, worth catching up with Simon and getting a aircon put in. But we're back at racing here now, so we'll get back to those sponsors a bit later.
A lot of tyre smoke off the line there for Lachlan Woolley in his Toyota Cressida 1990.
You'd be a bit of a fan of these, wouldn't you, Choco?
I certainly am. I've got a 69 Crown and I've also got a 1984 Crown, I think it is, but that's only a parts bus.
Yeah, righto. Me and my mates have had a few Crusaders in our day back when we were younger, when you could pick them up for $500.
Yeah, that's about right.
I tell you, they can take an absolute pislin. I remember opening the bonnet on mine after a fair old thrashing, and the exhaust manifold was bright red. But it's kept running.
Next up the hill is car 106, Ashton Slaughtergraph in his BA Falcon.
Yeah, I'm absolutely loving this drone footage going up the hill there.
It's cool as.
And Lachlan Woolley stops the clock at a 104.92.
Next up is 107, Brendan Fleming in his Hyundai XL.
Ashton taking it into the chicane there rather nicely.
Next up is Josh Munn, car 109, that's 180B Triple S.
Ashton puts the Falcon across the line at a 104.94. As we look down the track there at Brendan Fleming making his way up the hill in the little XL.
Next up is car 110, Danny Ball in the Ford Escort. Lovely looking thing.
Yeah, definitely, and it performs well too. Brendan Fleming's going to stop the clock there at a 117.76. And away he goes. See Josh Munn now.
Oh, beautiful.
Drifting.
Look at that.
Yeah, lovely done. Drifting around the hairpin there in the 180B.
Next up is car 111, Willa Hawthorne, Toyota GR Yaris.
Another little out-of-the-box race car, the GR Yaris. Josh Munn stops the clock there at a 103.97. Yeah, these little Yarises aren't too bad to drive, bit of fun.
I bet you're the first one to put your hand up at work to, oh, beautiful, around the hairpin at work to test drive the Yaris.
Yeah, I've test drove a couple.
I like the spectacular drives. I know it's not the quickest, but sometimes spectacular is better.
That's it. 103.67 there for Danny Maul in the Escort.
Rightio, next up is car 112, Nathan Dale in the Ford Festiva ST.
Yeah, his little GR series of Toyota stuff is their Kazoo racing cars, and they're out-of-the-box little hot cars. They do a Corolla now. They're even doing, it's still a four-door Corolla, but it's only got 2 seats because it's got a half cage in it from the factory.
Wow!
He stops the clock at a 101 there for Willa.
Right now, it's Toyota versus Volkswagen. Car 113, Igor, racing a Volkswagen Golf R.
Igor Gorpenyak.
Wasn't going to try that one, so we'll go Toyota versus Ford versus Golf and see how we go. Nathan Dale's putting in a quick time.
Yeah, all three little hot hatches, aren't they, here in a row?
58.4 Nathan Dale.
Wow, that's quite impressive.
That is very impressive. Let's see what the little Golf can do. Next up is Ashley Blanchard in a Mitsubishi Evo with a very, very quick takeoff.
Igor Gorpenyak now making his way to the top of the hill.
I'm quite confident Festiva's got us.
And stops the clock there at 58.3.
No, the Golf, yes! Right, coming up next is car number 115, Kirk Owers in the Ford Focus RS.
As the Evo makes its way around the hairpin now.
Car 116 is Jordan in his Subaru WRX STI.
Blanchard stops the clock there in the Evo at a 56.54.
Car 116 is Jordan in his Subaru WRX STI.
Blanchard stops the clock there. Kirk Owers now just going past the punch bowl.
Volvo car 117, Gordon Christie, the Volvo S60 sedan.
Kirk Owers stops the clock there at a 58.7. Starting to see some pretty good times here, Choco.
For the first run for the day, yeah.
Yeah, a fair few cars below the minute mark, which is always good to see. As we see Jordan Rolak making his way around the hairpin in the STIRX.
Rightio, next up is car 118. And that is Paul Healy in the Mitsubishi Evo 8.
Jordan Rolak there does a 57.12. As we're looking at the Gordon Christie entry now making its way around the hairpin. Jordan's going to stop the clock there at a time of 58.42.
Next one's car 120, Andrew Admiral, and he's in a Subaru WRX. So Sam, who do you think puts the best show on going around the hairpin and into the chicane?
Oh, definitely Damien Brand. He's definitely the hairpin master here. So when he comes up next, just see, just so smooth.
I'm talking about show pony stuff.
Even still, I think it's still the best to watch. Smooth sideways, four wheel spins. Love it.
So next one is 121, Ivan, and he's in a Subaru Impreza as well.
There's a 58.68 for Paul Healy in the Evo 8. As Darren Masters now makes his way around the hairpin there.
Right, next up we've got car 122, Jonathan March in the Mercedes A45 AMG.
Darren stops the clock there at a 104.7. That's our first over the minute mark for like 8 cars there or something. There's Ivan Folgera now makes his way to the top of the hill. He's going to stop the clock there at a time of 107.01.
Next up is car 123 of Jordan's. He is driving a Subaru WRX 1999 model.
Jonathan March now making his way around the hairpin in that Mercedes-Benz. Jonathan March there stops the clock at a 101.49. Looks like Jordan Zemkus has come off the track there, down the bottom end here. So it looks like we're going to go send our recovery crew. He's in the bushes. Hopefully everything's okay with him there.
Once again, these events can't happen with the many volunteers, so we do thank them for all their efforts and all the time that they put in to make this event great. And also don't forget, if you're hungry, you've got plenty of options across from the pits, or you've got coffee and pastries in the pits, so make the most of it.
Also, any loose change you got, if you want to donate to the Mystery Box Challenge for the Cancel Council, Choco here's going up to Ellie Beach next year and raising some money for a good cause. He's got a tin over there at the PB's Hot Stuff food vendor, so if you want to go donate a couple of dollars, every penny helps, goes to a good cause. It'd be much appreciated.
Bosch Motorsport BR540 high-flow in-tank fuel pump sets a new Bosch standard for quality and performance. With class-leading fuel delivery at high rail pressures, it's ideal for both boosted and non-boosted engines, suitable for most fuels, and compact in size. The BR540 suits high horsepower motorsport applications. search for Bosch Motorsport Australia or find us at boschmotorsport.com.au. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch. Bosch Motorsport, when quality and performance matter.
Your four-wheel drive adventure awaits at Mount Gambier Off-Road Centre. Accessories, protection and recovery equipment. We've brought together the very best in four-wheel drive. The big brands, the trusted names, including the complete ARB range. Everything's been chosen for its quality, reliability and practicality. We help you get kitted out with all the gear you could possibly need. And we expertly fit it here too. Go on! Mount Gambier Off-Road Centre. 308 Commercial Street West.
Just like your car, tyres need regular maintenance too. Tyres that aren't maintained will wear more rapidly, cause your vehicle to use more fuel and may compromise your braking and handling ability. For all your tyre and mechanical needs, call Trident Tyre Centres.
We're off and racing again. That one was, let me have a look. Oh golly.
Oliver Taylor.
That's it. I should look up at the screen. Oliver Taylor in his Audi.
Yeah, so the Jordan Zemke's car didn't finish, stopped down the bottom, but it did drive off under its own power, so that's a good sign.
Next up is car 125 of Adam. Not even going to attempt it. In his WRX.
Another Zemke's. I'm probably saying it wrong too, but like you said, if they got a problem, come see us.
The Audi's a very nice looking car.
RS3. It is a nice looking car.
And Oliver's going to cross the line. A bit over a minute.
101.5 for Oliver.
Right, next up is car 126 of Subaru in her WRX.
Adam making his way around the hairpin now. Very well presented Subaru, this one.
Very much so.
Still drives on the road. I actually saw it last night driving around town. Stops the clock there at a 59.56.
Next up is car 127, Matt Cowie, Mitsubishi Evo Wagon.
Didn't even know they did an Evo wagon.
Go the Shaggin' Wagon, although it looks quite squishy.
It'd have to be a bit of a rare car. I've never seen an Evo wagon. How about yourself?
I'm with you there, mate. As much as I hate to admit it, all these Evos and Subarus, they're really well-tuned cars.
Oh yeah, fast, very fast. The all-wheel drive makes a huge difference over racing as well. 106.93 for Sue.
So next car up is car 128, Martin Radford in his Evo 7. So I'm pretty sure I seen a WRX at your place the other day, Sam.
Yeah, I still got an old GCA, just a grocery getter. Nothing special about mine, it's just all stock.
Oh, must be worth a mint if you've got it.
I don't know about that, ever seen the paint job on that? It's more paint pure. It's 104.0 for Matt Cowie in the Evo wagon there.
So car 129, Darren Herring in the Evo is heading, no it's not, it's a Subaru. Oh well, we'll see when it pops up on the timing board.
Martin Radford now just making his way out of the hairpin, pointing to the finish line, and he's going to break the beam, stop the clock at a 101.4.
Next up is Aidan Brand in the Hyundai Excel.
I think we've got a few little XLs in a row now. There we do. A little XL challenge.
So it was Darren Herring, but he's in a Subaru.
Yeah, he had been crossed out, so maybe he's re-entered. But
different car, yep. So next car on the line is car 131, Roger Vogeslag in his Excel as well.
Darren Herring stops the clock there at a 105.44.
Back when the Excels come out, if you told me they were going to race them all, but now they're a big thing.
Yeah, good bang for buck and good entry-level race car. Give the kids a good experience. They're like the new HQ.
Yeah, you're right. So I can't quite see the number. Perryman. So this one's 133, Bailey Perryman in his Hyundai Excel.
Aidan Brand stops the clock at a 104 flat.
Good to see some of these young guys coming out and having a go. When I say young guys, I'm 45, but these guys make me feel old.
So Roger Vogelsang there, making his way out of the hairpin in the little XL. So it'll be a bit of a battle of the XLs down here between these next few cars. These guys have a bit of a grudge.
Next car up is Charlie Evans, 134, in an XL.
Roger Vogelsang there, 104.1. So at the moment in the XL Challenge, Aidan Brand's leading it with just a flat 104, so not much in it.
Let's see if Bailey Perryman can knock him off the...
Don't reckon he's going to quite get there. 104.21, so they're all in the 104s. It's just hundredths of seconds.
Next one is 136, Marcus Brand, Subaru.
Charlie Evans now making his way around the hairpin. Last of our little XLs here. Charlie stops the clock there at a 107.99. Nice work there, Charlie.
Next up is car 137 of Dylan Radell in the Ford Falcon.
In the Legends car. Legends promo race car. big ghost cam and that. Just watching Marcus now make his way across the line in a 1:24.6. Good job there, mate.
Next car up is 138, James Pawley in Austin Mini. Go you, good thing.
A lot of people don't realise that the Minis came out under multiple badge names, even though they're still the same car, built by BMC. They came under Rover, Austin, Morris and Leyland, so all top different names, but same car really.
One car we haven't seen is a P76 through the Hillclimb. Leyland P76.
That's right, with the 44 in the boot. I think they've all rusted away.
We haven't seen any Lamborghs go up the hill yet, have we?
I think they were probably one of those cars when you're talking about underappreciated back in the day. They might have been ugly, but they did have a alloy V8 in them, which is pretty good for its day. 118.2 there for Dylan Rydell in the promo Legends car.
Next up is car 140, Dylan Schumacher in a Nissan Bluebird.
We see the big wide flared James Pawley Austin Mini making its entry into the chicane now. Good tyre spin there from the little Mini. And he stops the clock there at a 103.51.
Next up is car 141, Kylie Howard in a Holden Commodore.
Part of the Goon squad, Kylie is.
And off she goes, quick takeoff.
A lot of hard work went into getting that car ready for Legends after it ended up on its roof a few months back.
Correct.
But hasn't stopped Kylie racing, so that's good. Shook it off and back into it. Dylan Schumacher in the Bluebird there stops the clock at a 59.8.
Big shout out to our volunteers on the start line. They're all doing a fantastic job keeping everything going. They all owe me and Sam a beer once we've finished this.
No, they're all saying no to that.
Oh, that's no good.
Yeah.
Oh, and the timekeepers, don't forget the timekeepers.
Kylie Howard now.
Oh, they're shouting us water.
Oh, they're good, aren't they? 105.1 for Kylie Howard there.
Well done, Kylie. Did you imagine Mick was chasing you up the road or something? A brief pause and we'll see what's happening.
Australia's most trusted tyre brand. For the 8th consecutive year, Bridgestone.
Trident Tyre Centre keeps me safe on the road.
Don't forget Remembrance Day is today, so 11 o'clock we'll be doing a minute silence.
They went with songs to the battle. They were young, straight of limb, true of eye, steady and aglow. They were staunch to the end against odds uncounted. They fell with their faces to the foe. They shall grow not old, as we that are left grow old. Age shall not weary them, nor the years condemn. At the going down of the sun and in the morning, we will remember them, lest we forget.
Catapult party, attention! Catapult party, present arms! Catapult party, attention!
Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. We will now continue with our
time of 58.6 for Adam. Very good time. As we're looking at Bruno now, making his way up past the punch bowl and on his approach to the hairpin. A little bit of a left-hand tyre lock there, but still held it together pretty nicely, Bruno.
Next on the line is car 146 of Emma Branham, Subaru GD.
And Bruno does a 107.17. Nice work there, Bruno. Matthew Wakefield there stops the clock at 106.3. I think he was using the same car as Justin Devlin, is that right?
I think so.
So he's got Justin by 4 seconds nearly there.
Next up is Alexander Bynum in a BMW 318 Compact.
As Emma Braun now makes her way to the top of the hill. Going to stop the clock there at a 105.10. As we're looking at Alexander Bynum. As Emma Braun in the BMW 318 now makes her way to the top of the hill.
Next up is Zachary Bynum in BMW E36.
As we're looking at Alexander Bynum. Emma in the BMW 318 now makes her way to the top of the hill. Oh, lost there at the hairpin.
Next up
by
is
Alexander.
Zachary Bynum
wrong
in
way, missed the parking
BMW E36.
Going to be a wrong direction, so it's going to be a plus 5 seconds on the hill. Oh, lost there at the hairpin
Next up
by
is
Alexander.
Zachary Bynum
wrong
in
way, missed the parking.
BMW E36.
112.4 plus a penalty for the wrong direction. Completing the track.
Rightio. Next up is Simon Phil in the Subaru WRX.
Zachary Bynum though now on screen entering the hairpin. Taking it easy around there, smooth and steady.
Next up is car 150, Lachlan Tillett, Subaru WRX.
So Zach Bynum is going to stop the clock at a 115.9. The WRX of Simon Phil now making its way into the hairpin. Very well put together race car, this one of Simo's. If you want any aircon as well, give Simo a call at Compton Fridge, he'll hook you up. 56.9 for Simon there, very good time. He'll be happy with that one.
Now, if it was a competition on class, this next car would just take it out. It's Graham van der Hoek, Volkswagen Superbug, and man, does that thing go for an old Beetle.
It does definitely move along. It's got about 38 horsepower.
Come on, be real, it's 45. On the line next is car 152, Sean Stingers in a Ford Escort.
A 59.88 there for Lachlan Tillett in the Subaru. As Graham makes his way to the top of the mountain. Graham will be in commentary a bit later in the day and having a chat, so he'll be able to give us some race insights. A little handbrake around the hairpin
there we go. Look at that, all class.
He drives his car all the way down from Adelaide as well, doesn't trailer it here.
Very impressive.
So he's got faith that it is reasonably strong. And does a 104.8. Nice time for a little bug.
Next up is car 153 of Stephen Saunders in the Nissan Altima. Very nice looking car, this one.
Well, we've got a bit of a car trouble there at the top in the hairpin, but it is moving under its own power, just extremely slowly. Got a little escort there. It's listed here as Sean Stingers, but I'm not 100% sure that's right, because he's usually running a Mark II escort, a yellow one.
Next off the line is car 154, Mark Rowley in the Holden HSA BX Club Sport R8.
As we're watching Steve Saunders now making his way to the finish line in the Ultima. Race director Steve.
Here we go, the next one up is 155 Bill Pearson. And it's got Night Rider lights.
A 110.44 there for Steve. He'll be happy with that. He's shaved a few seconds off yesterday. Got the kit down here online. Mark Rowley now in the HSV, making his way around the hairpin. Years of extra technology going into this HSV, and I still can't keep up with the next Y. 108.67 for Mark Rowley there.
Rightio, next up we've got Chris Kenny in car 172.
Gav Farley there stops the clock at a 55.75.
Next up we've got 172, that's Chris Kenny running now, 173 Luke Lamont in the Falcon XR8.
Yeah, Chris Kenny just making his way out of the hairpin now in the WRX. Great shot there of the drone footage there, chasing it up the hill. 101.27 for Chris. As Luke Lamont now makes the climb up the hill, just going past the punch bowl. This is actually Bill Davis on screen. He's running a little bit out of order there, so we might see Luke Lamont next.
Got a little bit sideways in the AU.
Yep. And Bill's going to stop the clock there at 103.36.
Next up is 175 Alex Boner in the Ford XR6.
So we have Luke Lamont now on screen in the little XL. The FG XR6, he has just left the line in a heap of tyre smoke. Luke Lamont stops the clock there at a 1:08.7. As Alex Bonner makes his way to the... oh no, he might be going... no, he's still going up. It looked like he was just travelling a little slow there.
Next up, we've got car 176 of Lloyd. I can't see what sort of car it is, and it's not written in front of us. 180. Nissan 180.
Bonner now just making his way around the hairpin.
Next up is car 177, Kyle Johnson. Now this is his first hill climb, so good luck, young fella.
Alex Bonner there just stopping the clock at a 1:13.1. As we look at Lloyd Deaky Ruff now in the 180SX making his way around the hairpin. Really loving that chase of the drone. It's quite good footage there. Pressed by our Clutch Life media down there, or at the top there should I say, doing all the hard work. And that was a 1:05 for Lloyd.
Next up, we've got Michael Ruff in a Hyundai Excel.
Looking at Kyle Johnson, you were saying this is his first ever event, did you say?
First ever hill climb here. He's running a Datsun 1600. Looks like he's got some good form there.
Yeah, not looking too bad as well, especially for a first run.
Next up, we got car 179, Holden James.
Mindhall. Kyle stops the clock there at a 1:11.91.
Well done, young fella.
Kyle Johnson now making his way around the hairpin. Oh, sorry, Michael Ruff, that is. Already seen Kyle.
Next up is Dr. Andrew Brooker in the Sky car number 1.
Michael Ruff stops the clock there at a 1:09.3.
Got a good feeling about this Commodore, lighting it up around the hairpin.
Yeah, he left in a bunch of tyre smoke, wheel spin, so see what he's got for us here. I reckon this next corner will light her up.
A little bit.
And James stops the clock there at a 1:03. As we look down the field to Andrew Brooker making his way to the top of the mountain. The doctor. He is our medical doctor here today, so let's hope this guy doesn't get him.
Well, he's going pretty good. He's not holding back.
Skyline, what is it, a 30 or?
No idea.
I reckon it might be a 30 really. And he stops the clock there at 59.9.
Now don't forget, if you're feeling hungry or thirsty, there's plenty of stuff around. Go and see the people across in the parklands or the coffee shop, the coffee van here in the pits.
Is it lunch, mate, or?
Yeah, we'll just take a short break while we bring the rest of the cars back down to the hill, and we'll presume racing again shortly.
racers trust Bosch technology for their high-performance engines. Precision, reliability and performance. Bosch fuel injectors give you peace of mind, knowing your engine is getting the best fuel delivery, race after race, year after year. Optimised spray formation for improved combustion, smoother power delivery and better throttle response. Bosch fuel injectors will put you ahead of the competition. Search Bosch Motorsport Australia. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch.
It's true, tyres can affect your vehicle's safety and performance. And you're pretty much throwing away money with the wrong tyre choice. Generally, you'll need a new set of tyres about every 40,000 kilometres. But which ones are the right fit for your truck, passenger vehicle or motorbike? The answer is Trident. Their experts will assess your vehicle and driving style, pairing you with the best tyres for safety, efficiency and ride comfort from reputable brands you can trust. Trident Tyre Centres, keeping you safe on the road.
There are quite a few amazing items they've got on show. There's ABS kits, there's fuel pumps, there's throttle bodies, there's dashes, you name it. They've got items they've got. Get onto their website. There's at Bosch Motorsport ABS kits, it's fuel pumps, and see what they've got. Throttle bodies, dashes, you name it. They've got items they've got. Get onto their website. There's at Bosch Motorsport ABS kits, it's fuel pumps, and see what they've got. Throttle bodies, dashes, you name it. They've got items they've got. Get onto their website. There's at Bosch Motorsport ABS kits, it's fuel pumps, and see what they've got. Throttle bodies, dashes.
So if you are enjoying our live stream and loving the drone footage today, just a shout out to Luke at Rural IT Solutions. He's our local drone operator here. Services in Southeast area. So our live stream and loving the drone footage today, Luke calls. Just a shout out to Luke at Rural IT Solutions. He's our local drone operator here. Services in Southeast area. So our live stream and loving the drone footage today, Luke calls. Just a shout out to Luke at Rural IT Solutions. He's our local drone operator here. Services in Southeast area. So our live stream and loving the drone footage today, Luke calls. Just a shout out to Luke at Rural IT Solutions. He's our local drone operator here. Services in Southeast area. So our live stream and loving the drone footage today, Luke calls. Just a shout out to Luke at Rural IT Solutions. He's our local drone operator here. Services in Southeast area. So our live stream and loving the drone footage today. Just a shout out to Luke at Rural IT Solutions. He's our local drone operator here. Services in Southeast area. So our live stream and loving the drone footage today. Just a shout out to Luke at
So all those that are coming down off of the bus, you've got food and drink in the area opposite the pits, and you've got the coffee van on the pit side. So all those that are coming down and grab something to eat and drink. Food and drink in the area opposite opposite the pits, and you've got the coffee van on the pit side. So all those make the most of it and grab something to eat, drink, food and drink in the area opposite the pits, and you've got the coffee van on the pit side. So all those make the most of it and grab something to eat, drink, food and drink.
It's true. Tyres can affect your vehicle safety and performance. And you're pretty much throwing away money with the wrong tyre choice. Generally, you'll need a new set of tyres about every 40,000 kilometres. But which ones are the right fit for your truck, passenger vehicle or motorbike? The answer is Trident. Their experts will assess your vehicle and driving style, pairing you with the best tyres for safety, efficiency and ride comfort from reputable brands you can trust. Trident Tyre Centres, keeping you safe on the road.
It's fair to say a lot of things have changed since we began back in the 80s, but the foundations of our business remain the same. We were here for you then, and we're still here for you now. Providing quality products, professional service and guaranteed workmanship by qualified technicians. As we continue to grow into the future, you know you can always rely on us.
Trident Tyre Centre keeps me safe on the road.
One is Cameron Langley in his BMW 325i. One is Cameron Langley in his BMW 325i. One is Cameron Langley in his BMW 325i. Next up is car number 2 of Joseph Scanlon in his Holden Tirana GTR.
Yes, I can hear Cameron Langley there on the rev limiter in the old 325i, making his way to the top. Just going past the punch bowl now. As Cameron Langley there makes his way out of the hairpin, he's going to shoot it to the top of the mountain. He's going to stop the clock there at a time of 1:05.5, so 2 seconds better than his first run of the day. Good work.
Next up is Peter Gandolfi in the Skoda Octavia. That actually lights my lights up a little bit.
Joseph Scanlon now making his way around the hairpin.
Next up, we've got car number 5, Steve Grinstead in the VL Commodore.
And Joe Scanlon there has just stopped the clock at a 1:07.8 for the little Tirana GTR. As Peter Gandolfi makes his way around the hairpin in the Skoda. With the drone chasing here behind. as Peter's taking it across the line. He stops the clock at a 1:02.05. Nice time there by Peter.
Next up, we've got car number 6, Chris Hartop in the John Cooper Works Mini. Now, don't forget, if you're hungry, there's plenty of food around. Help yourself.
Steve Grindstead now making his way to the top of the mountain in that well-presented VL commie of his. Does a 1:09 for Steve.
Next up, we've got car number 7, Alexandra Robertson in a Ford Falcon ST.
Ford Focus.
Sorry, Focus. That's what we've got to learn to do, is focus on what we're doing.
That's it. As we are watching Chris Ortop here in their little green Mini now, shooting it way to the top of the mountain. And he stops the clock at a 1:02.2, very similar to his first run.
Next up is car number 8, Jared McRobbie in the Nissan R33.
He ran a 59 earlier in the day, so we'll see what Jared's got in store for us. Alexandra now just making her way around the hairpin.
Next up is car number 9, Edward Wallace in his Toyota 86.
Alexandra stops the clock there at a 1:09.2.
We're having a lot of trouble focusing on that one.
Yes. Now we see Jared McRobbie now into the hairpin. Drone chasing behind here. Gives you more of an idea of the actual speed these cars are going when you're trying to chase them. It's 58.8 for Jared, so he's shaved a second, exactly a second off his first run of the day.
Next up is car number 10, Peter Harper in the Ford Mark II Escort. Now, if you are being unruly here at the track, Heemskirk Security will escort you off the premises. These dad jokes are coming thick and fast.
Give Merv a beer if you want to stay around. And Edward Wallace there stops the clock in the 86 at a 1:07.6.
Next up is Wayne Casey in the Mazda MX-5.
Just looking at Peter Harper now climbing the mountain in his little Escort. Great looking little vehicle, this one. It's a nice body style these Escorts have. And Peter stops the clock there at a 57.44. Very good time for the little Escort.
Lining up next is car number 12, Hayden McMahon in the Toyota GT86.
Yeah, looking at that Escort time, that's actually really impressive. He's keeping up with a lot of the turbo cars and the Rotors. He's actually in front of a couple of them.
As the great Dom says, it doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile.
Winning's winning. Wayne Casey, 106.7.
Next up is car number 13, Everard Edwards in a Toyota 86 GT. I wonder whether it's the same as the GT86.
I'd say so.
Whee!
Oh, Hayden McMahon's just stopped there at the top of the chicane. Bit of a Bit of a mishap there, nothing major though. Don't think he's hit the car. Yeah, he's done a 1:12.49 there for Hayden, with a bit of stoppage at the top, so pretty hard to really say what his time was going to be like.
So next up is car number 14, Nathan Crittenden in his Subaru BRZ.
Everard Edwards now making his way to the top. Just on his approach to the hairpin now. See how smoothly he takes this. It is rather tight up there, so it's a bit of a challenge, that corner.
Next up is Mark Lacey in the Ford Blazer.
Everett there stops the clock on a time of 1:08.2. As we see the 86 of Nathan Pretender. Sorry, it's a BRZ. This one's Subaru plated. I think the car is more Subaru than Toyota, to be honest.
I think you're right.
Running the flat floor.
So next up we've got car number 16, Williamson in the baby green miniature Chevrolet.
That's a 1:08.88 for the Subaru BRZ of Everard Edwards. Oh, sorry, that was Nathan Crittenden, sorry. As we're looking at Mark Lacey now in the little TX3.
Next up is car number 17, John Parker in the Chimera.
You don't see too many of these TX3s about. Some of them are even turbo and all-wheel drive. I'm not sure about this one, but this does a 107.7. Williamson now in the little baby Grand making his way around the hairpin. So that thing will be a lot of fun to drive. I think we've got a bit of a timing problem there. We've got Sean Williamson reading as a 38. If he does pull that off, he's won the whole weekend. Actually, no, he's just been outdone by John Parker at a 23.
Next up is Andrew Mills in the Suzuki Swift Sports.
John Parker now making his way to the finish line. It's going to stop the clock at a time of 1:07.08 in the little Chimera.
And coming up next is car number 19, Bailey Munro in the Mazda RX-8.
Watching the little Suzuki Swift now make its way to the top of the hill. Just going past the animal park now. Smooth past the punch bowl there. And just on the approach to the hill. Nicely done there, kept the momentum up. And Andrew's going to stop the 58.14.
Got a bit of action down here at the start line, so we'll wait and see what's going on.
Yeah, Bailey Munro and the RXA is just pulled off the start line. Obviously a few car problems there, so probably going to be seeing Jeff Varden now in the 1200 Datsun Coupe make his way to the line.
Who warmed his tyres up spectacularly.
Yeah, great little car, this one. Really well put together Hillclimb vehicle. I think it's got apparently a Honda S2000 motor in it, apparently.
Oh, nice.
I think they were, when they came out, the fastest naturally aspirated four cylinder in the world or something like that.
The only thing I know about them is what I've learned from Fast and Furious movies.
Oh, I wouldn't take that stuff as gospel.
Oh, really?
Oh, well, their car seemed to have 100 gears.
Next up is Wayne Fitzpatrick in car 21. It's a Nissan 180 SX.
As Varden makes his way around the hairpin now, nicely done. Very quickly done around the hairpin.
Car 22 lines up of Greg Bowden's Ford Cortina.
And Greg stops the clock there at 57.32.
Wow.
Very fast for that little Datsun. As Wayne Fitzpatrick now makes his way around the hairpin.
Next up we've got car 23, which is Michael Clare in the Holden.
And that 180 stops the clock there at a 57.42 for Wayne Fitzpatrick.
Don't forget, if you need any insurance or need to inquire about insurance, shoot across and see Leah at the Shannon's store.
Greg Bowden now making his way to the top of the mountain in the blue Cortina there. Very well presented vehicle, that one, and very fast. Does 59.8.
Car number 25, Glenn Latter, is up in his Mazda RX-7.
Sounds like he was shooting at us.
Maybe I said his name wrong.
Looking at Michael Clare now, making the way out of the hairpin. Shooting to the top of the mountain, is going to cross the line and stop the clock at a 59.6. Pretty quick for that Commodore.
Up next is car number 26, which is Ben Trelaw in the Ford Mustang.
Yeah, very beautifully presented vehicle, that Mustang. As we see the RX-7 pin of Glenn Latter. And Glenn stops the clock there at a 58.1.
Coming up next is Braden in his Mitsubishi Lancer.
Ben Trelaw now in the Mustang, just making his way up to the hairpin.
Before that was Andrew Campbell in his Nissan S14.
Andrew's on screen now. And Trelaw stops clock at 1:30.7 for the Mustang. So yeah, we're looking at the S14 of Andrew Campbell. Very fast run here by Andrew. And cross the line here and stop the clock at a 54.74. Very nice time. Still a few seconds off Dan, though.
Next up is Matt Firth in his Nissan Silvia.
See the Braden Bowstar Lancer now making his way into the hairpin. Braden stopped the clock there at a 59.72. Pretty respectable time for the little Lancer.
I reckon this is Bailey Munro back up at the start line.
Yep, it looks like it.
May have had a little issue.
Looking at Matt Frith now in the Silvia, making his way around the hairpin.
Lining up next is Murray Height in his 1983 Toyota.
And Frith stops the clock there at a 57.64. As yeah, we are looking at Bailey Munro though in the RX-8 Mazda, a Maserati.
Lining up next is car 32, which is Damien in his Mazda RX-7.
Yeah, Damien Malazani, definitely a contender for this weekend. Probably a class winner anyway, at least, representing the Roaders here. And we're looking at a 1:11 for Bailey Munro. As we see Murray Height now taking his Corona around the hairpin there. It's not your average Corona, it's got the SR20 turbo in it. That's a bit of a crossbreed, this thing.
Next up is car 33, Patrick Hughes, Nissan Silvia.
So Murray Height stops the clock there at 1:01.8. Murray would have to be happy with that. It's about 2 seconds better than his first run of the day. He gets his best run all weekend, actually, better than yesterday.
Here comes Mick in number 34, the Big Banger VK Commodore. See what he can produce.
What's Malzani got for us here? 55.65 for the RX-7.
Very good.
I'm not really up to date with my RX-7s, but I think it's an FD, I think. Big flames out the side of Mick's car down here at the start line as he takes off. As Paddy Hughes makes his way now around the hairpin. He's having a look at this car earlier in the pit. Pat's done a real good job of this. One of the tidiest Silvias I've seen for a while.
Car number 35, Steve Goss in the Clubman Puma is up next.
Pat crosses the line at a 1:07.38 as Mick the Goon makes his way around the hairpin there. Had a bit of trouble at this spot last time. Car seemed to play up, but going through all right this round. And That's a 58.99 for Mick. He's got to be happy with that.
Well done, mate. Next one is car number 36, Michael Nixon in the Daihatsu Mira.
Yeah, he didn't get to the top of the hill last time. The little Mira pulled off at the return track with car issues, but looks like that's been resolved. As Steve Goss now makes his way into the hairpin in the little Clubman car. These look like they'd be good fun to drive.
They do, don't they? Not much protection there.
And you can road register them.
Yep.
108.55 for Steve.
Next up is car 37, Nick Strickinson in his Nissan R35 GTR.
Yeah, pretty bit of serious gear this one. All-wheel drive. Michael Nixon there stops the clock at a 1:14.42.
Heading up the hill now is car 38, Dale Tucker, Nissan 200 SX.
So that GTR of Nick Strickinson now making its way to the finish line. Going to pump out a pretty good time of a 54.8. Nicely done there.
Next up is car 39, Jack Monkhouse with the Datsun 180B Triple S.
Jack's a bit of a rally legend. He's won a few championships and stuff. Well known around the scene.
Watch him up at the hairpin last time he put on a little bit of a show. Coming up next is car 40, Mick Holland in the Porsche 996.
Dale Tucker stops the clock there at 59.06 in the 200 SX. Jack now making his way into the hairpin. Whoa, rather quick entrance there. And nice exit as well.
Beautiful, look at him go. What a legend.
You can see he's a rally driver, can't you?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's gone. He's into the tyres.
Lucky he's got rally tyres on.
Still kept it straight. Probably still going to be a sub-minute. Nah, it's a 102 with that lose. So he's probably looking at a 59 or something around there prior to that.
Next up is car 41 of Patrick Hitchcock. He has got a Subaru WRX.
Just looking at the replay now, Jack Monkhouse was looking rather good until that one little mishap. Mike Holland now pointing the Porsche there to the finish line. He's going to stop the clock there at a time of 1:01.5. Just holding the start for a minute while we sort out the tile bundle that Jack Monkhouse hit. Yeah, a couple of years ago we had Greg Gardner here in his trophy truck. And he did a spin just up the top there where Jack did, and the big trophy truck just spat out the tile bundles like they were nothing. Burn out straight on top of them and shot them out the back.
Would have been spectacular to see.
Yep. Hitchcock now just leaving the line in his WRX there.
Next up, we got car 42, Tony Wallace in his Mitsubishi Lancer Evo 5.
I'm not sure if this was the one that ended up in the Bush last time? Or no, we've got a time here, so it mustn't have been Tony. It must have been another one of those Evos. So WRX now making its way into the hairpin there. And Patrick Hitchcock there crosses the line at a 57.8. Very good time. Now I reckon we should see some decent times at the moment now, Matt, due to the weather temp coming up a little bit and the track temp up a bit. It's not too hot that the turbo cars are suffering.
So next up is car number 43, Kurt Wilson in his Subaru WRX STI.
Oh, lots of tyre lock up there by Tony Wallace in the Evo. Gonna have a few flat spots on those tyres now. It's like his handbrake's stuck on. Maybe that is actually engine
That
smoke.
looks like engine smoke.
Uh-oh. Yeah, it's definitely engine smoke. We've got a problem.
Pulled off the track.
Got a funny feeling that's probably his weekend done. So Tony Wallace is a DNF for that run, and I'd say he's most likely gone all weekend. Yeah, it looks like it's done some rings or something. Put a foot out of bed, as they say.
Blown a turbo maybe.
Doesn't look good either way.
Make you cry.
Yep. Well, at least he done the right thing, got the car off the track. Bonnet's up on the car. Can't really see what's going on there. Might need to get the drone around there and pester him.
Yeah, that's all we need.
Right in his face. Oh, what you got going on there, mate?
It's heading up again.
He might need a bigger wing because I don't think the car's got enough downforce.
Off he goes.
Yeah, not going to be a very good time this time for Brenton Byfield with that big lose down the bottom end here.
And off goes Kurt Wilson in his Subaru WRX STI.
Had a little bit of problems getting it going on the star line. That's why we've swapped the running order there between Byfield and Wilson.
Here comes Dan Day.
The big Hillclimb monster. 102.97 for Byfield there.
So Dan's first run was absolutely spectacular.
Obviously had a bit of a problem with Kurt Wilson. He's gone off at the Browns Road return track there, so not sure what happened, but he was having trouble starting it earlier. But this is the man that they've all come to see, the record holder for this track, Dan Day. In a really serious bit of gear. All built in-house at S&J Motorsport there in Adelaide. And plenty of help from Bosch Motorsport as well, Australia. Go down and see them over there at their pit tent there. You'll catch up with the Bosch boys there and they can point you in the right directions for some of the gear that this car's got in there.
So Peter Horst has just taken off in the Volkswagen Golf R.
Just watching Dan now make his way around the hairpin. I reckon he's quite on target for it as fast as from his first one, but looks can be deceiving. I lie. He's done a 50.9.
Holy moly.
A 50.9. Very nice.
Coming up next is Wayne Brewer in the Subaru WRX.
So Dan's currently leading the weekend. He's got about a 3-second lead on anyone, I think. Oh, we've just had a bit of a loss there by Peter Holst, I think. But he seems to be back on track. Peter gets the Volkswagen across the line in a 102.04.
Car number 50 of Tanya Langcake in the Subaru WRX. Cheers, mate. And Wayne crosses the line at 1.04.91. Next off the line is David Harris in his Subaru. Tanya's just hitting the home straight. Tanya's gone across the line at 1 minute 68. Well done. Next car off is Andy in his Mitsubishi Evo 8.
You have?
Subaru of David Harris is just hitting the hairpin. David Harris hits the line at 55.1. Next up is Mark Dixon in his Subaru Impreza STI. Next to line up is car 54, which is Douglas Johnson Andy crosses the line at 57.17. Car 55's next on the line, which is Damien Brand. Mark Dixon crosses the line at 56.8. Damien Brand takes off. While car number 54 of Douglas Johnson goes round the hairpin. Very impressive run. Douglas crosses the line at 53.26. Next up is car 56, which is Derek White of the Subaru Liberty GT. Brand puts on a show. Look at that. Next up is car 57, Sean Day. Damien Brand crosses the line at 52.86. These Subarus are fantastic. There goes Derek White. Crosses the line at, he's still going, 58.21. And 58 of Kevin Mackerel's about to head off in the Monster. Oh, missed a gear. Sean Day puts on a show as well. Look at that. Fantastic. Sean Day puts in a run of 54.2. Next on the line is car 59, which is Trevor Pyatt in the Mazda 929 Coupe. About to cross the line, 57.08. Next up is car number 60, Corey Brand in his Subaru RS. Cross the line at 59.83. Next up is the Mini of Steve Pauly, sorry. His Cooper S. Getting a little bit of a drift happening by Corey Brand. Corey crosses the line at 104.04. Next up is car of Cohen Hamilton, Ford Falcon. Jackson Bluebird. Car number 63, Darren Schumacher. Steve crosses the line at 102.57. Cohen hit 58.58, well done. Car number 64 is Cruz Cross. The Bluebird's just hitting the hairpin. Next on the line is car 65, Holden Commodore of Nathan Ackley. Bluebird crosses the line at 102.3. Car 66, which is Graham Fenton in his Nissan 180 SX.
Cruz Frost now just crossing the line at a 103.3 in the Sylvia there. See Nathan Ackley now making his way into the hairpin there.
Next up is Justin Devlin in car 67. Let's see if he can put on a show for us.
We've got a bit of in-car footage here. And Nathan stopped the car, the clock at a 105.1. As we're looking in-car of Graham Fenton here in the 180. There's some great footage there to really appreciate the speed up the hill there. Smooth on the steering wheel there by Graham.
Next up is car 68, which is Mark Slater in his Subaru WRX.
And Fenton's going to put the car across the line at a time of 104.14. See the top of the mountain here where all the cars pull up on our live stream. Justin Devlin now making his way around the hairpin.
Nice clean run. Next up we got car number 69 of Sandra. She's in a Subaru GD.
And Justin stops the clock there at a 107.40. Mark Slater now making his way around the hairpin. Mark Slater's going to stop the clock at 106.2.
Next up we got car number 70, which is David Byam. His BMW 318.
Sandra Bronham now just making her way around the hairpin there in the GD Subaru. And stops the clock there at 102.6 for Sandra.
Next up, we've got car 71, which is Lucas Pyam in his BMW 318i. They must have been going out on special.
Yeah, they love the beamers, the bombs there.
Next up is car 72, Bosch Motorsport in Simon Field's Subaru.
We just see David pointing the BMW to the finish there and stopping the clock at a 111.8. As he's getting followed up by Lucas Byam, who's just going past the wildlife park at the moment. Lucas's first event this year. I think it might be his first event overall. So good on him for out there having a go. The aim of the game when you're mutual is just to try and beat your own time, your previous run. Just each time, just try and get, even if it's only hundredths of a second or whatever off your previous time, but just keep chipping away with it and feel a bit more confident as the weekend goes on, and you never know what you can pull out. Well, he's definitely smashed his last time. He's obviously got a little bit more confidence in it. He's done a 135.56 there for Lucas.
Next up is Mark Povey in the Subaru WRX.
So Lucas has just shaved 25 seconds off his previous time, so he'll be very happy with that. That's just a bit more confidence in the feel for the car, you know. And Reece Molden here now in Simon's Subaru, sorry, not his 1600. Just used to saying Reece Molden at 1600.
Rightio, next up we've got Tristan Crowe in his Commodore VX SS.
Reece stopped the clock at a 101.44. Still a little bit of catching up to Simon there. I do like the vehicle entrance. It's always good. A bit of rivalry between them.
Next up we've got the man, the myth, the legend, Peter Locke, number 75 in his Cooper.
Yeah, cool little car this, racing bus Peters. 57.1 for Mark Povey. So he's shaved a second off his previous time as well.
Now Peter may be showing off today because his son Wes has come to watch it, so we'll see where he can pull out.
We'll watch Tristan now make his way around the hairpin in the Commodore with all the Legends decals on it. Supporting the cause, mate.
Rightio, after Peter Locke we got car 76, Trent Brand in the Lancia Stratos.
Yeah, and Tristan Crowe just stops the clock there at a 102.89. As we look down screen at Peter Locke making his way past the animal park there.
Anthony Norris in car 77, Nissan Silvia S15 is just warming up his tyres, ready to go.
And Lockie's just pointing his little Mini to the finish line now. Winding her up, and it's going to stop the clock at a 104.68 for Peter. He's showing a little bit off his time there. Here comes the Lancia. And that's it for Matt joining us today, so we'll catch you later, Matt.
No worries. Thanks for having me. We'll see you next time.
Cheers, mate. Appreciate it. Trent Brand there stops the clock at a 1:02.97. So yeah, if you get a chance, get over to PB's Hot Stuff and support Choco there on his Cancer Council Mystery Box Rally. He's got a can there. He's raising funds for the Cancer Council. So if you can, go over. Even if it's 20 cents, every little bit helps. Make this a good fundraiser for the Cancer Council. And we appreciate you, Choco, helping us out in commentary today, mate. It was very good. So Norris just stops the clock there at a 56.26. So we'll just have a short break as the cars come back down the hill, and we'll be back to racing shortly. Thank you.
Bosch Motorsport BR540 high-flow in-tank fuel pump sets a new Bosch standard for quality and performance. With class-leading fuel delivery at high rail pressures, it's ideal for both boosted and non-boosted engines, suitable for most fuels, and compact in size. The BR540 suits high-horsepower motorsport applications. Search for Bosch Motorsport Australia or find us at boschmotorsport.com.au. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch. Bosch Motorsport, when quality and performance matter.
Hey, Lockie, caught much? Oh, jeez. Light Force HDX driving lights on the ARB Summit Bull Bar. Oh, side protection steps and tow bar, yeah? Did you go for the ARB Frontier 140 litre long range tank? Good one. ARB fridge, got the second battery set up. Nice. Dave and Lockie's fishing trip, brought to you by Trident. Trident Tyre Centres, Mount Gambier, Portland and Narracourt. Keeps you safe on the road.
You blokes done? Oh, I see Harry got the works. Light Force driving lights, ARB Summit Bull Bar, side protection steps and the ARB Ascent canopy with push-button windows, remote keyless entry no less. Heyman Reese tow bar too, eh? Of course, gotta have the ARB fridge in the back. All ready for the weekend. Yeah, Harry's work here, brought to you by Trident. Trident Tyre Centres, Mount Gambier, Portland and Narracourt. Keeps you safe on the road.
Trident Tyre Centre's Legends of the Lake Hillclimb, 18th running of it this year, 2023. Norm Goodall has just left the line in his Porsche 911, making his way to the top of the mountain. Norm just making his way past the wildlife park now, up past the punch bowl, going into the hairpin now. And Norm's going to stop the clock there at a 103.2 for Norm. As Mick Gossens now leaves along, makes his way into the hairpin in the MR2. He's got the roof off, enjoying the sunshine. Across the line at a 105.4. Looking at Russell Gallagher now in the Toyota, making his way to the top of the hill. It's Gen 7 Celica. Stops the clock there at a time of 113.3 for Russell. As now Nathan Green now making his approach to the hairpin in the Volvo wagon. Shooting the wagon up to the top of the hill. Oh, a lot of tyre smoke there coming off the front wheels. And he stops the clock there at a time of 107.13. As we see Peter Rogers now in the 1600 enter the hairpin. Lifts the front left wheel on the approach. Peter's aiming to the top of the mountain now, and he's going to break the beam. Stops the clock at a 104.9. Chris Clayson now climbing the mountain in the Mitsubishi Magna. Done there around the hairpin by Chris. Didn't wash off too much speed this time. Chris has done a 103.89. He's got to be happy with that. Tim Tolliner now making his way to the top of the hill in the 86. Flashing the lights to the crowd there. Tolliner stops the time there at a 102.3. Shane English's Mazda RX-4 now making the climb. Very well presented little car, this one. Little rotor power. car says Mustang. Does have that early Mustang body styling. Sort of like the Celica's and some of the Cortinas even. Earlier on. A 110.67 for Shane English. As we watch Aaron Thompson now make his way around the hairpin in the Mitsubishi Verada. He does a 103.57. As we look to Brad Smith now in the hairpin in his R33 Skyline. And he stops the clock at a 59.52. Very nice time there by Brad. Matt Evans now in the V8 Commodore making his way to the top of the hill. Pretty well set up race car this one. He's been running around the minute mark all weekend, so he'll be aiming to get below that. Looks like it's going to be about the minute mark again. It's a 1 minute .06. 1:00.6, sorry, for Matt Evans. As we see the Anthony Day Ford Saline Mustang making its way to the top of the hill now. This car's a regular here at Legends. Day's going to take the Saline across the line and stop the clock at a 1:10.60. 1:10.60 for Anthony Day. Russell Harris now in the VS Commodore. Up with a time of 1:02.29 there. As Colin Abella in the Ford Falcon makes the way to the top. When I was leaving the line here, I could hear the turbo on that, so it's definitely not your standard 97 Falcon. Oh, Collins had a big lose there at the top. Oh, he's hit the wall just before the finish line. Yeah, poor Colin there crosses the line at a 1:17.14, but with a bit of car damage on it there for sure. He's hit the concrete barrier on the inside. Oh, we've nearly had a double up there. The VS Ute there of Brian Telford also loses it there at the finish line. He crosses it at 1:11.4. got Matthew Benecki now on screen in the PRB Clubman S2 front engine clubby. Just made his way past the punch bowl now. And into the hairpin there. Now these clubmans have definitely got an advantage in the hairpin area with their small size and turning abilities. And the little car there of Matthew Benecki stops the clock at a 59.56. Very good time. He'll be happy with that. Nearly 2 seconds off his last time. As Neil Otway makes his way to the top in the beautiful red GT Falcon. Got the vinyl top in this one, so it's probably a Fairmont originally. He does a 105.22 for Neil. Good work there, mate. Steve Harverlack now in the LJ Tirana making his way around the hairpin. A couple of these Australian classics here today. And the little Tirana of Steve's there is going to stop the clock at a 101.2. Nicely done. As we look at Robert Butt now in the Ford Mark I Cortina. Some of these Cortinas in the GT models, they came out with the Lotus twin cam engine in them. Pretty rare car to find these days. I'm not sure about this one, it might just be running a 1600 Kent or something. But Robert's going to stop the clock there at a 106.5. As we look at the Craig Goss entry, the Morris Mini, little Cooper. Great little fun car to drive these. Also another car that's got a good advantage at the hairpin there. Front wheel drive and turn on a dime. And he stops the clock at a 101.2. A very good time for a little car like that. As we see the green machine Ford Escort of Grant Stevenson now making its way up the hill. My favourite car now just leaving the line down here in a bucket of revs, the XY GT of Robert Vanderkamp. Here's a crowd pleaser here. As we watch the Cortina now the Escort cross the line in a time of 111.5. Grant Stevenson there. Now the big monster V8 Clevo of Vanderkamp making the climb. Everybody loves this car. My God, can Robert steer it? A lot of work to muscle this gear around that hairpin there, and he doesn't. It makes it look easy. Rob's going to stop the clock there at a 56.2. Awesome time there for the big Falcon. James Crinzen now on screen, also in an XY Falcon. This one's just the Futura. Still an absolutely beautiful car though. These XY Falcons, you're pretty keen if you want to race these things because they're not cheap to buy anymore. I think you're looking like nearly 30 grand a lot of the time for a pretty average good shell with no motor or gearbox. And James stopped the clock there at 104.1. Jeff Monday now in the N13. I think we've got a bit of a mix up there. We've actually got a bit of a day on screen in the Skyline R31. In the station wagon, making his way to the top of the mountain there, and he's going to stop the clock at 59.25. Very quick for the wagon. Lachlan Woolley in the Cressida, making its way into the hairpin now. Nicely done there. And he stops clock there at a 1:00.17. As we're watching the young fella Ashton Slaughtergraph now muscle the BA Falcon to the top of the hill. Ashton's been running around 104s and 103s today. He's shaving a couple of seconds off here. I was talking to him during the break. Does all the work himself here. Good on him. Takes a bit to repair a car for the Hillclimb. Dollars a time. He does 106 this round. You won't be as happy with that as you'd like, but still room for improvement the rest of the day. As Brendan Fleming is taking his little Hyundai XL to the top of the hill. Through the hairpin here now. And the Hyundai is going to stop the clock at 1:14.09. So better than his first run of the day of a 1:17. So he'll be happy with that. Three seconds shaved off by Brendan. Looking at the 180B Datsun now of Josh Munn on the screen. The Triple S. Puts the foot flat to the floor in the little Dado. Crosses the line in time of 1:03.72. Danny Moll now making the climb in the little Ford Escort. Well set up vehicle this one. Danny's been getting around the 103s as well. Let's see what he's got for us this time. Nicely done at the hairpin there. A little bit of a tail drift and smoothly out. I reckon Danny's going to beat his time, and he has. He's done a 1:02.40. Nicely done there. So next up we've got a couple of the out of the box race cars off the shelf. Got Willa Woolshop in a Toyota GR Yaris. Little 3-cylinder turbo. But geez, they put in these little Yarises. I've actually personally drove one, so I do know what they're like. It's a 59.04 for Willa there. Nice for an out of the box race car. Very good time. Now we've got Nathan Dale Ford Fiesta ST making his way around the hairpin too. And that's been running around the 58-second mark, so it's rather fast out of the box race car as well. And This time he's going to cross the line in a time of 57.96. So he shaved a smidge off there. Igor Gorpenyak now making his way to the top in the Volkswagen Golf R. This is the battle here between these three. The three off-the-shelf race cars pretty well. Little hot hatches. Igor now taking it over the line, and he's going to stop the clock at a 57.47. So out of the box cars, Igor was the fastest. Ashley Blanchard now in the Mitsubishi Evo. And Ashley's done 57.3. Kirk Ollers now in the Ford Focus RS. Kirk's been running around 58s most of the day, so this time no different, a 58.36. As we look at the STI WRX of Jordan Rolack, making its way around the hairpin now. Rolack pointing to the finish line, and he's going to stop the clock at a 55.4. It's good we're seeing a lot of sub 1 minute mark times at the moment. We've got Gordon Christie on the line in his Volvo S60. Just having a hold of the start at the moment for a second. The Volvo's off the line of Gordon Christie, so we're back racing. Gordon just making his way past the wildlife park now. Oh, tight there past the punch bowl. Making a good time here. Into the hairpin. Did a 58.42 last run for Jordan. Is he better this time? I think he has. He's going to stop the clock at 57.73. Very nicely done. Paul Healy climbing the mountain now in his Mitsubishi Evo 8. About to make his approach into the hairpin. This hairpin is a very crucial part of this racetrack. It's if you can master the hairpin, you're laughing. You're going to make a lot of time because a lot of people lose significant amounts of time there. It's a 56.54 there for Paul Healy, so he's shaved nearly 2 seconds off his time earlier in the day. As we watch the GC8 STI version 6 of Darren Masters making his way to the top of the hill. Sorry, that's not what car is on screen. We've actually got WRX of Andrew Admiral. Just ran out of order here in these cars. And Andrew's going to stop the clock there at a 103.73. 103.73 for Andrew. Olgera now on screen in his Subaru Impreza. It's not a WRX this one, so it's non-turbo. A little bit bouncy there around the final corner in the rear of that Subaru. Stops the clock at a 1:16.68 there for Ivan. Jordan March in the A45 AMG Mercedes. Now making his way around the hairpin in the little hot hatch. Does a time of 59.6 there for Jonathan. As we look at Jordan Semkes now in the Impreza WRX 99 model, make its way around the hairpin. Really big shout out to Luke there at Rural IT Solutions. Loving this drone footage there, chasing him up the hill. And Jordan stops the clock there at a 101.45. As we see the Oliver Taylor now. Audi R3 RS3 making its way to the top of the mountain. Looks like it's going pretty good time here, and he's going to stop the clock at a 58.21. Not bad. He shaved about 2 seconds off his previous run. Got another Semkes now. Adam Semkes this time in his Subaru WRX. Very well presented vehicle, this one. Jordan stops the clock there at a 59.04. Subaru now on screen in her Subaru, making the way around the hairpin and towards the finish line. Final corner now for Sue. She'll plant the foot flat to the floor and stop the clock at a 105.8. Very nicely done. Matt Cowie now in the Mitsubishi Evo wagon. I think it's an Evo 5. Maybe number 4. And he's going to stop the clock there at a 1:00.8. 1:00.8. Nicely done there for the Evo. 4 seconds off his previous time. Martin Radford now also in an Evo. This one, 7. Martin's going to stop the clock there at 1 minute 0.3. A 1:00.3 for Martin. We're looking at Darren Herring now. And his Evo as well, making its way around Hairpin. And he's going to stop the clock there at a 3.49. Aidan Brand now taking the little Circuit XL to the top of the mountain. And Aidan stops the clock there at a 1:03.03. As Roger Vogel saying, puts his XL into the Hairpin here. Oh, very bouncy at the rear end there of the Vogel saying Hyundai. A 1:08.94 for it. It's a little bit off his previous pace by about 4 seconds, so he's not going to be very happy with that run. As Bailey Perryman comes into screen at the Hairpin in his little XL as well. Very bouncy up there in the rear, leaving that final corner for a few of these cars. It's 1:03.6 for Bailey. He's actually shaved a second off his previous time, so he'll be happy with that. As one of our juniors, Charlie Evans, in the Circuit XL, he's making his way to the top. Nicely done around the Hairpin there. And Charlie's going to take the XL over the line at 1:05.5. He's shaved 2 seconds off his time as well. Marcus Brand now on his way up to the top of the mountain in the Subaru RS in the 555 livery. Colin McRae used to get around in back when he won the World Championships in these cars. Couple of juniors here making their way to the top of the mountain. Marcus and we've got Dylan down further in the Falcon. Marcus now just making his way around there. Still moving along nicely here, Marcus. Did a 1:24.6. 6. I think he's going to beat it by a little bit this time, which he has, which is good. So 121.1 for Marcus. Good work there, mate. As Dylan Rydell now brings the Ford Falcon Legends car into the hairpin. Oh, down lower on the field, the James Pauley, entry, the Austin Mini. He's had a spin. And Dylan Rydell's going to put the Falcon over the line in 104.8. He will be happy with that. He had a 118.2 the first round, so he's shaved nearly 14 seconds off his run. Very impressive. Yeah, James Pauley in the Austin Mini going very slow now. I think he's just going to go into return road. He had a pretty big spin right near the playground entrance there. No, he's still going all the way to the top. So James Pauley now making his way to the top in the Austin Mini. He's not going too fast because he probably knows his run is done. But he is still choosing to complete it.
Just enough to get that corner and then just zoom out.
Nice looking car, that little Mini of Pauley's. But yeah, this is not his run. With the big spin down the bottom, he's crossed the line at a 202.72. So pretty well a minute slower than his previous run. As we're looking at Dylan Schumacher now, looking at some Bluebird. Making his way around the hairpin. Dylan ran at 59.8 earlier today. A little bit sideways there, leaving the last corner. And Dylan stops the clock at 58.9. So he's actually shaved a second off his time. Very nicely done there. As Kylie Howard now makes her climb up the mountain in the Commodore. Another very well presented vehicle, this one. Only put together in the last couple of months. Lots of hard work has gone into this because had another car that looked pretty well identical. Ended up on its roof, so it needed a reshell. Same running gear, but a whole new car. See it back on track. Kylie's going to stop the clock at a 103.9 for Kylie. A 103.9. Shaved 2 seconds off her earlier time in the day as well, so that's good. The J Frost Sylvia with a lot of brake lock up, making its way into the hairpin now. Jay Frost is going to stop the clock there at 59.4, shaving nearly 4 seconds off his first run of the day. As we have a look down at Adam DeBassi now. In the 180SX. Some great drone footage here. Having trouble keeping up with DeBassi though. And DeBassi stops the clock there at 57.7. Bruno Vidori now, climbing the mountain in the VY Commodore. Just past the punch bowl. Coming into the hairpin now. Nicely done by Bruno there. Didn't wash off too much speed, kept the forward momentum happening. And Bruno's going to stop the clock there at a time of 107 flat. A 107 flat for Bruno. See the Matthew Wakefield Subaru and Impreza WRX making its way on the hairpin now. And he stops the clock there at 105.08. Emma Bronham now in a Subaru GD, making her way around the hairpin. Emma stops the clock there at a 102.4. See Alexander Byam now in the BMW 318 make his way around the hairpin. Going to stop the clock there for Alexander to 108.8. Zachary Byam now in the E36 BMW, making his way into the hairpin. Ran a 115.9 last time. A little bit on target to actually probably beat it this round, I think. Also a first time entrance. And pulled off a time of 111.4, so it shaves 4 seconds off there. Very good work there. Simon Phil now, making his way around the hairpin. Did a 56.9 previous run. Very well built race car this one was, Simo. Like I said, he needs some air conditioning or a fridge fix. This is the guy to see. Compton Refrigeration, Simon. He's done a 56.3, so he has shaved a smidge off his time, but only 0.6 of a second. As Lachlan Tillett now makes his way into the hairpin. Lachlan Tillett now is going to stop the clock there at a 59.7. As Graham Vanderhoek in the Volkswagen Superbug now makes his climb to the top of the mountain. Graham's going to be in commentary a bit later today and going to have a bit of racing insight for us. It's always good to have a chat with Graham. Graham stops the clock there at a 57.98. Adam McCall now on screen in Ford Escort. McCall's rather sideways, leaving the hairpin. Gets the finish line at a 107.6. Steve Saunders now on screen, making his climb to the top of the mountain in his Nissan Altima, dressed in the V8 livery of Rick Kelly. I think this car actually was a V8 Supercars promo car. It's not a V8 Supercar, but it was a car used to promote it when the Nissan was joining it. Steve's going to stop the clock there at a 110.32 for Steve, shaving 7 seconds off his first time of the day. He'll be happy with that. Mark Rowley now on screen in the HSV VX Club Sport. Mark ran a 108.61 last round, and this time he's bet that with a 106.9. Oh, we've had a big lose at the top there, driving straight through the chicane there. I think that's Emma Hutchison. So it's going to be a wrong direction there for her, if that is her. I may be wrong there. Got Gav Farley now making his way to the top of the mountain. Gav Farley ran a 55.75 earlier today. Looking pretty good to beat that time at the moment. He points the car car to the finish line. He's going to cross the line and stop the clock at a 54.2 for Gav. As we look now at Chris Kenny making his way to the top of the hill in the Subaru. Chris ran a 101.27 last run. On target now to beat that again by the time he's leaving that hairpin. And he's going to stop the clock there at a 59.31 for Chris Kenny. Nicely done. Shaved a couple of seconds off the time. As we see Luke Lamont making his way into the hairpin in the little XL. Luke stops the clock there at a 107.06. So we see Bill Davis now taking the AU Falcon around the hairpin there. Ran a 103.36 last run. Bill points it to the finish line. Puts foot flat, gets that Windsor V8 wound up, and he does a 101.89. So he shaved a couple of seconds off there as well. See Alex Bonner now making his way to the top of the hill in the FGX XR6. Nice looking car, this one. Ran a 113.1 last run. Pretty sure that car can do better than that, so I think Alex will be pushing it to try and get a few seconds off that. Does a 112.5 this run, so he's shaved a second off nearly. As Lloyd Deeker-Ruff takes the 180SX sideways around the hairpin and exit. Did a 1.5 last time, and this time it's a 100.4. So only shaved off a 0.1 of a second. And Kylie Johnson now making her way around, Kyle Johnson making his way around the hairpin there. Going to stop the clock there at a 110.18. 110.18 for Kyle. As we see Michael Ruff now in the little XL making their way around the hairpin. the end of bracket 2. Just going to have a short break, so if you want to grab yourself some lunch or something, go over to see our food vendors there. Don't forget to also, if you get a chance or some spare change, the Mystery Box Rally Cancer Council tin is over at the PB's Hot Stuff. That's for Choco for his run to Ellie Beach in the Mystery Box Rally, raising money for cancer. If you get a chance, just drop a few cents in there. We appreciate it. Thank you.
Bosch Motorsport BR540 high-flow in-tank fuel pump sets a new Bosch standard for quality and performance. With class-leading fuel delivery at high rail pressures, it's ideal for both boosted and non-boosted engines, suitable for most fuels, and compact in size. The BR540 suits high horsepower motorsport applications. Search for Bosch Motorsport Australia or find us at boschmotorsport.com.au. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch. Bosch Motorsport, when quality and performance matter.
Looks like Mum's been shopping. Mars 19-inch mesh wheels. That's a bold choice. To go with the new Bridgestone Potenza tyres. Did she upgrade the suspension? Was it Peta Sports suspension or Extreme Coilover, I wonder? And no doubt got the full safety check and mechanical service too. So cool. Miller's School Pickup, brought to you by Trident Tyre Centres, Mount Gambier, Portland and Naracoorte. Keeps you safe on the road.
Your four-wheel drive adventure awaits at Mount Gambier Off-Road Centre. Accessories, protection and recovery equipment. We've brought together the very best in four-wheel drive, the big brands, the trusted names, including the complete ARB range. Everything's been chosen for its quality, reliability and practicality. We help you get kitted out with all the gear you could possibly need, and we expertly fit it here too. Go on! Mount Gambier Off-Road Centre, 308 Commercial Street West.
Just like your car, tyres need regular maintenance too. Tyres that aren't maintained will wear more rapidly, cause your vehicle to use more fuel and may compromise your braking and handling ability. For all your tyre and mechanical needs, call Trident Tyre Centres.
So we're back underway here at Legends of the Lakes. Cameron Langley now making his way around the hairpin in the BMW. And Cameron crosses the line there at a 104.23. Best time of the day for him. As Joe Scanlon now takes the Tirana GTR to the top of the mountain. Around the hairpin here. Joe's going to stop the clock there at a 107.20. As we look down at Peter Gandolfi in the Skoda Octavia making his way into the hairpin. Nicely done there by Peter. Ran a 102.05 earlier today, and he's gonna run a 102.38, so a little slower this time for Peter. Steve Grindstead now in the Holden VL. Makes a lot of noise, this car, sounds quite good. Big V8 in there. As Steve points to the finish line, opens up that V8 and stops the clock at a 59.47. That's his best time of the day as well, so we're very happy with that for Steve. As Chris Hortop now makes his way into the chicane in the little green Mini, the John Cooper Works special car there. Chris ran a 102.2 earlier in the day, and this time he's ran a 103 flat, so a little slower there for Chris. And as we see Alexandra Robertson taking her Ford Focus to the top of the mountain. Into the hairpin now. And Alexandra is going to stop the clock there at a 108.7. Being her best time for the day. Nice work. As Jared McRobbie flies into the hairpin in the R33 Skyline. And Jared McRobbie has done a 58.08. Pretty well on par with his previous run. As we see the Peter Harper Mark II Escort make its way around their hairpin now. Very well built car, goes rather hard. It did a 57.44 on a second run today. This time a bit over that, a 103.86. Looking at the Wayne Casey Mazda MX-5 leaving the chicane now. Wayne does a 105. Flat. Hayden McMahon now in the GT86. Making his way around the hairpin there. Going to stop the clock with a time of 104.83 there. Shaves a few seconds off their best of the day as well, which was a 106 previous lap. As we're looking at Everard Edwards now. In the chicane. And does a 110.07 there. As Nathan Pretend takes his car over the line on a 100.1. Mark Lacey now flying into the hairpin in his little TX3 laser. Little laser's going to stop the clock at 106.6. Baby Grand miniature of Sean Williamson makes its way around the hairpin now. To the top of the mountain for the Baby Grand, and it's going to stop the clock at a time of 59.71. Looks like that car be a lot of fun to drive, that Baby Grand. Looking down at the Chimera now of John Parker. He built this car himself back in 1972. Been driving it ever since. Pretty cool little car. Go up close and have a look at it. It's all together with pot rivets and stuff. It's like a sort of like a fuselage off a plane. And John's going to take the Chimera across the line in a time of 105.9. That was a 105.9 for John. It's been his best time of the day, so that's good work. He's 2 seconds off his previous run. Looking at the little Suzuki Swift now of Andrew Mills. Best time of the day for him has been a 108.14. Definitely reckon this car's probably capable of getting down to a 106. Let's see what he's got here. He's got a 108.08. Bailey Munro now in the RX-8. Rotor power. Making his way out of the hairpin here. And he's going to stop the clock there at a 107.7. Edward Wallace now in the Toyota 86, running a little bit out of order there. Best time of the day for a 107.6 for him. We'll be looking to beat that. And he has done a 107.3, so has bet that by 0.3 of a second. As we see Jeff Varden now in the 1200 Dado Coupe making its way around the hairpin. This car's been running pretty reasonable times all weekend. It's got a 57.32. Let's see if Jeff can get a little bit more out of it. And he has. He's got a 57.13. Wayne Fitzpatrick now in the 180SX level chicane. Planting it to the floor, and he's going to stop the clock at a 57.91. Just under his best time of the day. Greg Bowden now in the Ford Cortina, making his way to the top. Believed to have a big Barra turbo in this car. Very nicely presented race car too. And Greg's going to stop the clock there at a 1 minute point 1. A 1 minute point 1 for Greg. Just a bit over his best time for the day. Michael Clare now making his way around the hairpin in the Holden Commodore. Best time for him to 59.6 today. And he's done a 59.4. A little bit better there, 59.4. Glenn Ladder makes his way around the hairpin in the Mazda RX-7. Shooting it to the finish line, and it's a 58.8 for Glenn. A little bit off his pace from last run. We've got the beautifully presented Ford Mustang of Ben Trelaw now making its way up the hill. Such a nice car to look at, this one. Take that Mustang across the line in a time of 1 minute and 13 flat. 1:13 flat. It's the quickest time for the day for the Mustang. Andrew Campbell now absolutely flying up the hill in the S14. Means business this run. Absolutely hooted past the Wildlife Sanctuary and now Punch Bowl. Done a 54.74 on his previous run. What's he got this time? Has he better? Yes, he has. He's got a 54.2. Come to join me in the commentary box. We're just looking at Braden Bostow now. Just done a 59.11 for Braden there. There's Matt Frith now makes his way up the top of the mountain. He's going to stop the clock at a 57.15.
Good morning, Sam. It's nice to be back in the box.
It's good to have you back here, mate.
Big welcome, everybody, to the 2023 Trident Tyres Legends of the Lakes Hillclimb. The weather is absolutely beautiful today.
It is. It's a cracker of a day. A bit nicer conditions in the commentary box today than yesterday.
Well, 100% better, really. Just watching Murray Height up the top here at the moment.
Done a 1 minute .8 for Murray.
And here comes my favourite crazy Croatian, Damian Malazani. He's got the onboard camera absolutely working this time. Fantastic to see. Damo's probably running top 6 at the moment.
Yeah, definitely. Where'd he end up finishing yesterday?
Or second in class. He got pipped by Andrew Campbell for the... there he goes. He's finished. Good run there, Damo.
Yeah, he did a 55.01.
Got to be... Oh, he's going to be happy with that.
That's his best time of the day.
Could be pretty close to his best time of all time, actually. I know he was talking about getting into the 54s.
He'll be happy with that then. It's a 55.01.
Oh, it was just a little replay we saw there. Very nice.
Looking at Patrick Hughes now leaving the chicane in his Sylvia. Paddy's been knocking his times down all weekend. It's only the first time he's drove this car here. It's been its first outing. He's done a 107.41.
Watching Mick Argoon on course at the moment, and the big thumper, the big banger, whatever you want to call it.
He's under Mick today.
Mick. Nicely around the bus stop. Out of there. There's a left-hand drive Commodore. You wouldn't see too many of these, but then it's not really a Commodore. Kind of just made to look that way.
Yeah, it's a 59.29. And all Commodore guys knows that's not really a Commodore. They don't go that hard.
He won't be happy with that time. He's capable of 55s.
He's done a 58.99 on his previous run.
Well, Sam, I'm feeling pretty good about myself because I've just gone out and pulled my all-time PB by a couple of tenths of a second. So,
You've got to be happy.
Oh, the little bug's on fire today.
Nice. Good weather for it today.
Beautiful.
Well.
Yep.
Yesterday was trying conditions to get a good time in the heat. Cars are underpowered and the roads have gone off pretty well. Looking at Steve Goss now, about to cross the line in a 108.14 in the little Clubman.
We've just had Nick Strakaisen launch his 35 off the line. He's nearly missed turn 1.
So we're looking at Michael Nixon in the little mirror now. Just crossing the line and does a 109.8. That's his best run of the day. Did a 114 before that and did not finish the first run. Had a few little mechanical issues there.
I was expecting better things from that little mirror.
Yeah, same. The Strakaisen R35 GTR. Looks like it's going a bit slower than usual. Maybe he's got a few issues there.
I think he did well just to gather it up and get around turn 1, to be quite honest with you. He was just about off the outside.
Yeah, it's a 107, so he's way off his pace there.
Yeah.
He's done earlier in the day he's done a 54, so...
No, there was a big recovery effort here down the bottom.
Yeah, probably after that he probably just took it reasonably easy, look after the car to the top of the mountain. More of a reconnaissance.
I'd say you're right. Remember, it's just the fastest run that counts, so...
That's it, one run and you can win it all. Dan Day nearly loaded up his car.
No, we wouldn't see anything like that. Dan Day's still trying to knock his own record off.
Yeah, he's done a 49.
What's he done? What's the record? About a 49.27 or something thereabouts?
Not a 49 today.
No, he's only been in the 50 something.
Yeah, Dale Tucker there's a 57.92 in the 200 SX.
No, I think deep down the day team they'll be chasing a 48 at some stage. So when the conditions are just right, you never know what might happen. So pay attention. Got Jack Monkhouse doing some nice handbrake work in the bus stop.
This guy can definitely steer.
Of course, Jack's quite the professional driver. He's driven quite a range of various different cars, monster trucks and rally cars and all sorts of machines. That was a beautiful little drifty around there.
Yeah, it'd be good to go for one of the media rides with Jack. Might need a change of undies after, but it'll be a lot of fun.
Who are we watching here? This looks like Mike Holland in the Porsche.
Yes, it is. Yep. Mike's been running around the 1 minute mark. He's done a 101.5, his best today.
Yeah, still failing to crack that elusive 1 minute mark.
Yeah, 102.9 there for the Porsche. Patrick Hitchcock now make his way around the hairpin in the present WRX GCA model.
Another experienced driver down here, southeast boy, Mount Gambier fella.
And he's taking it over the line in a 57.36. Speaking of the days, down here, we are looking at Kurt Wilson at the top. Kurt's about to take the Subaru over the line and stop the clock at a 56.57. Not his best to the day, but not bad. He's done a 56.40 today. The day machine leaves the line there rather hard. Brendan Byfield though at the top now.
Oh, we're seeing a bit of drone footage here. This is quite interesting.
Yeah, it's been brilliant. Little drone footage today. That's thanks to Brewer. IT Solutions. Luke there piloting the drone.
Amazing stuff, that.
And Brenton's just stopped the clock at a 57.69. He'll be happy with that. He shaved 2 seconds off his best. But this is the man we're all coming to see. Dan, can he get a sub? Well, can he get into the 40s to start with? A 49? Well, we'd like to see a 48.
The drone's doing its best to keep up, but no, not quick enough.
He's done a 51.3.
Still won't be happy with that.
His previous run was a 50.9, so he's a little smidge slower there.
Yeah, he's chasing a time that starts with a 4, that's for sure.
Definitely. Well, he holds the record, the track record here. Dan holds it with a 49.45.
Okay.
That is the record, the track record, a 49.45.
That would have been a couple of years ago. Last year's conditions weren't that great for records. A little bit wet on the Saturday afternoon, of course. For those of you who were here would remember.
Well, that might not be the overall track record then, because that is last year's time.
Was it really?
Sure was 2022 results. To see Wayne Brawler now crossing the line in a 104.43 for Wayne. As Tanya Langcake now makes her way to the finish line. 101.15 for Tanya.
I think Tanya would have to be a hot favourite to be taking out the fastest lady here for the weekend.
You never know, someone else might identify as a lady. Leaving that one alone.
We'll leave that one alone.
The Evo up there at the chicane, rather sideways there of Andy Sardis. Sardinas or something.
Oh, Sarandis. Andy Sarandis.
54.96 with all that handiwork there on display.
Formerly Mr. Autosport himself. I think it's his second time up here.
Looks like he's enjoying his time here.
As you do. That's what we're all here for, to enjoy ourselves and give it a red hot dip.
That's it. Mark Dixon now making his climb in the Impreza. Little wagon one here. Mark Dixon does 56.59.
Now we've got Doug Johnson on the course at the moment. Wait for him to come up the hill. Waiting for him to come into view. Of course, he took out outright honours yesterday.
Yeah, impressive there. Just
very, very impressive.
Someone different than usual for a Friday.
Fridays are a strange day. We've had a lot of varied winners over the years. From Damien Brand to Malzani, he's won it. Renee Felker in his Beetle won it quite a few years ago. So there's quite a varied list of Friday winners here. Unlike Saturday and Sunday, we've only had the three legends here.
52.66 there for Douglas. He'll be happy with that. It's probably quicker than he ran yesterday. Has the big yellow GT of Van der Kamp ever won the Friday?
I don't think so. The year Renee won it, and I think it was about 6 years ago, it was a bit of a David and Goliath battle between Rob Van der Kamp and Renee Felkel. And that went right down to the wire, and Renee pipped him on the very last run of the Friday. So I'm not sure whether Rob's ever won the Friday.
Yep. Looking at Damien Brand now in his very well presented STI Subaru, 2-door one.
Word has it he's got a new car being built at the moment. It's I'm looking forward to seeing out here at some stage, and it'll be a car comparable to the one that Dan Day's driving. So
this 53-second car's just not cutting the mustard.
No, I think he wants to. That's a beautiful big handbrakey, drifty, quick out of the bus stop.
He is the king of that corner.
He really is, yes.
No one does it better than him. Not even close, to be honest. That's 53.32 for Damien there.
Wow, now that's a really quick time.
Here comes another 2-door Subaru on its way to the top of the hill. But beforehand, we are looking at the Derek White entry, the Liberty GT Subaru.
So that run puts Damien Brand into third place outright for this run.
Very nice. And Derek White's just done a 57.6. We've just got two monster Hillclimb cars in a row here now. We've got Sean Day and then we've got Kevin Mackerel, which he really is driving a monster of a car.
Better believe it. I've sat in it for a media ride at a 52-second, and it was a pretty awesome experience.
Sean Day's just ran over the line in a 54.25.
Alright, we're just seeing Kevin Mackerel come into view here. The mighty Viagra Datsun.
Yeah, this is probably the part that kills Kevin the most is the hairpin. He still does it rather quick though.
It was pretty tidy.
It was tidy. And he's a little bit off the pace. He's running a 54.1.
No, won't be happy with that. Kevin, of course, had a really good result at the Backbone Hill Climb down on Mount Alma Road recently, where he took the honours over Dan Day. Pretty spectacular event, and he put on a hell of a show, so that was well deserved.
Yeah, nice.
Just watching Trevor Pyatt and the V8 powered Mazda there. Oh, a bit of a wiggle into the finish.
Done a 59.7. Looking at Corey Brand now, making his way around the hairpin.
I'm not sure whether they've put four-wheel drive back into this car. I know that vehicle was once two-wheel drive. They took the front drive shafts out and made it a rear-wheel drive vehicle.
I think it still is rear-wheel drive.
I think it might still be. Good car for the young lads to be learning in.
That's right, a 103.9 there for Corey. He'll be happy with that. Shaved nearly a second off his best for the day.
So now that we've seen most of our front runners run through, the top five standing for this run: Dan Day, Douglas Johnson, Damien Brand, Kevin Mackerel and Andrew Campbell rounding out the top five.
Steve Pauley takes a little mini over the line there at a 102.74. Now Cohen Hamilton, he's been improving all weekend. Done a 58.58 last time, which is Quite a good effort for a naturally aspirated 6-cylinder Falcon here. A lot of car to steer up the hill.
It's a quick taxi, I tell you what.
Right. I think it is an X-Taxi, to be honest. It might have got it from Kev. A 58.56.
Right, we're just about to see Darren Shoemaker come into shot. The Nissan Bluebird, sharing the drive with his son, Dylan, this weekend. A bit of a ding-dong battle between family members. There's a few of those going on this weekend. You'll see who has bragging rights between those two at the end of the day.
Darren Schumacher takes it across in a 101.3.
Could do better, I think.
It has been his best of the day, though. As we're looking at the Sylvia of Cruz Frost now, making his way to the top of the mountain.
Yes, the poor old Sylvia's had its front bonnet rearranged a little bit. Or is it? Has he got a new one on today? I'm not sure. Had a bonnet fly open. Someone forgot to put the bonnet clips in yesterday, and he wasn't real happy when he was at the top of the hill.
As you wouldn't be. A 59.7 there for Cruz. Be happy with that, though. Best time of the weekend for him. Shaped nearly 4 seconds off his previous best. Looking at Nathan Ackley now, making his way to the top. Final corner here, he'll put the foot flat to the floor in that VTSS and try and get something out of that 5 litre, but you know, commies, not much in them. 103.6 there.
Doing some fancy aerobatics there, weaving its way through the trees, waiting to catch up with the next contender.
Which is it's either the Fenton, yeah, it is the Fenton car. Fenton entry.
With Graham behind the wheel.
Yeah, shared with Adam DeBassi, sorry.
Unfortunately. Well, I do keep stirring them up. I wish Adam would get a Beetle back out here again, because I'm getting a little lonely being the only one in the field.
A 101.4 there for Graham. As we see Justin Devlin now making his way into the chicane. And Justin Devlin crosses the line there at a 106.49. As we see Mark Slater now make his way around the hairpin there in the WRX. Going to stop the clock there at a time of 104.7. Best time of the day for that car. Looking at Sandra Bronham on screen at the moment in the GD Subaru. Sandra stops the beam there at a 103.51. Byam now making his way to the top of the hill.
Well, that was a little bit of a messy attempt at the chicane. A little bit of a 6-point turn going on here. He's dragged the cone out of place, and not sure whether they're going to be able to recover this in time for the next car, or whether we're going to see a red flag. The officials are out there madly getting that back into place, so we won't have a hold-up.
David Byam now going to cross the line at a 129.52. Is there a penalty for hitting the cone as well?
Absolutely there is. That's a 5-second penalty.
So you're saying at the chicane you should just drive straight ahead and go through the pull-ups?
I sort of missed how that all started.
129.52.
Not something you'd willingly do.
It'd probably save you over 5 seconds.
Yeah, things do get a bit sketchy entering the bus stop from time to time. We've seen some doozies over the year. Nathan Green knows who I'm talking about. He's made the highlight reel about 5-6 years ago by trying to back it through.
Lucas Byam now making his way to the top of the mountain. And he stopped the clock there at a 130.36. As we've got Reese Molden now in the Subaru of Simon Fields. Got the in-car footage on this one. It's looking great.
Simon carrying the in-car?
It's Simon's car, but Reese is driving it. This one. Typical GC8. Got the split centre console lid there.
Isn't that car for sale?
Is it?
Maybe.
101.7 there.
Every car's for sale eventually.
That's right, every car's for sale at the right price.
Well, I believe Tony Wallace has got his EO6 up for sale. It's got a bit of an oil leak, but he won't be taking part anymore today or this weekend.
Is that the real smoky one at the top? Mark Povey there, stops the clock at a 56.82.
Oh, that's not a bad time for an old bloke.
Povey is a 56.82. The best of the day.
Yes, they had a gearbox in and out last night in the Povey car, had to replace a clutch. Worked pretty much right through the night, had parts brought up from Adelaide in the middle of the night, and we managed to get it here on time for the first run. That's a well done team.
It's pretty keen, isn't it?
Yep. That's what people do to keep going here at Legends.
Tristan Crowe there takes the Commodore across the line in a 101.66. He will be happy with that. It's his best time today. We've got the Peter Locke Cooper making its way to the top now. Assistant race director here.
I was looking at my times for the last run, and me and Peter Locke had precisely the same time to the 100th.
Did you?
No, really.
I'm actually surprised to hear a Volkswagen keep up with Mini.
Right, well, it's been done.
105.2 there for Lockie.
Yeah, not quick enough. That was slower than his last time.
So what did you get, a 104.68 last time?
Yeah, and he got a 104.68.
Yeah, nice.
There you go.
Now that beautiful Lancia Stratus now of Trent Brand making its way around the Hairpin, a big Ferrari powered car.
So if you get a chance and you're wandering through the pits, and go for a wander up there, and if you get the opportunity to have a look under the deck lid, you'll see that there's a Ferrari V8 mounted east-west in the rear end of this thing. It's a rather special car.
If you're over 5 foot tall, you're not going to ever get in it though.
Not a hope. Absolutely not a hope. We're watching Anthony Norris, Mr. Grand Auto Wreckers himself.
Yeah, he's
in the Nissan S15.
He's done a 55.9 earlier today. What's he got this time? 56.
I won't be happy with that.
No, it's a 56 flat though, so only that 0.1 of a second.
Yeah, no, he's dropped the ball there.
Not good enough.
Not good enough.
to Dr. Andrew Booker down the bottom taking off, and Meteorite at the top. Is that Gazard, is it?
Well, it looked very Gazard-ish, didn't it? The way he pinned that around.
And it's an Evo, red Evo.
Red Evo.
I'm guessing that is him.
I'm
5694.
I'm thinking the question's going to need to be asked.
It's got to be.
That was totally Gazard. Is there a number on it? There's a numberless car. Whoa. You have to investigate what's going on there.
And then here comes the flying doctor. Andrew Booker.
He's having a great time today.
He's getting more runs than anybody, right?
Yep. Having a ball.
That's it. And he does a 1 minute .38 there. So we'll just have a short break while the cars come back down the hill. Before I do that though, I might just have a quick shout out to our sponsors. Obviously thanks to Trident Tyre Centre, City of Mount Gambier, A&C Mechanical, Actec, Adelaide General Plumbing. We switch it over all the time. Actec, Adelaide General Plumbing, Adelaide Hills Conveyances, Ample Auto, Application Service Providers, Avis, Baker's Delight, Badnock's Deli, Billy Brand's Wines, Blue Lake Cranes, Blue Lake Holiday Park there up the top, where Merv and his crew got their tent. They're up there. Bosch Motorsport, they've done a lot for us this year and the last few years actually. Cullen and Gazard, they always supply us with our course vehicles, so very much appreciated there. Clutch Life Media for all this coverage this weekend, doing such a great job, and the drone footage is awesome as well from Rural IT Solutions. Luke there, give him a buzz, and if you need anything done with a drone. Cocky's Automart, Compton Refrigeration, Cooper Subaru, D&D Mechanical and Four-Wheel Drive, DPF Particle Solutions SA, EB Graphics. They've done all our shirts and merch for Hillclimb this year and the last few years as well. Exchange Printers, Farm Gear, Galpin's Accountants, Gambia West Brakes, Gula Vehicle Service, Grand Auto Wreckers, Mr. Norris that is, GT Industrial Sales, Hannaford Seeds, Heemskirk Security, Merv's up here on the gate, probably having a barbecue and a beer at the top at the moment, Heenan Earth Moving, Hydrolec, Infrabuild and Joanne's Espresso. So we'll just have a short break, probably another 10 minutes, and we'll be back racing. Thanks guys.
Performance tuners and racers trust Bosch technology for their high-performance engines. Precision, reliability and performance. Bosch fuel injectors give you peace of mind, knowing your engine is getting the best fuel delivery. Race after race, year after year. Optimised spray formation for improved combustion, smoother power delivery and better throttle response. Bosch fuel injectors will put you ahead of the competition. Search Bosch Motorsport Australia. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch.
Australia's most trusted tyre brand. For the 8th consecutive year, Bridgestone.
Trident Tyre Centre keeps me safe on the road.
it's true. Tyres can affect your vehicle's safety and performance. And you're pretty much throwing away money with the wrong tyre choice. Generally, you'll need a new set of tyres about every 40,000 kilometres. But which ones are the right fit for your truck, passenger vehicle or motorbike? The answer is Trident. Their experts will assess your vehicle and driving style, pairing you with the best tyres for safety, efficiency and ride comfort from reputable brands you can trust. Trident Tyre Centres, keeping you safe on the road.
It's fair to say a lot of things have changed since we began back in the 80s, but the foundations of our business remain the same. We were here for you then, and we're still here for you now. Providing quality products, professional service and guaranteed workmanship by qualified technicians. As we continue to grow into the future, you know you can always rely on us.
Trident Tyre Centre keeps me safe on the road.
Okay, and a big welcome back everybody to 2013 Trident Tyres, Legends of the Lakes. This is our second half of the group on doing the third run on Saturday. We're just seeing Norm Goodall and he's locked up an inside wheel in the Porsche heading into the bus stop there. Bit of a scary moment, a fair bit of tyre smoke pouring off the left front. But he's managed to round it all up. Looks like we've lost our live stream. We'll see how we're going here. Norm Goodall just stopped the clock at a 1 minute 2.95. Watching Mick Goosen in the MR2. There we go, we've got the live stream back happening here again. Mick's negotiating for the last corner, heading to the finish line. And Mick stopped the clock at a less than impressive 105.9. I'll stir him up about that one later. Now we've got Russell Gallagher in the Toyota Celica. Nice and tidy through the bus stop, heading to the last corner. Oh, the clock's really ticking by here. It's going to be a 1 minute 10.9. We've got a fair bit of tyre smoke coming off the Volvo station wagon. And he's slowed down markedly after the last T-junction, and he's going to be lucky to crawl across the finish line here. Stop the clock to 1:14. That's Nathan Green. I didn't realise Nathan Green had a Volvo, but anyway, there you go. Learn something every day. Won't be happy with that one. Just watching Peter Rogers in the mighty little Datsun 510. Local identity. Peter's been doing Legends for quite a few years now. He's just stopped the clock at a 1:04.75. Right, the first of the Magners in the field with Chris Clayson. A little bit of a worked over Magna, 380 motor in it. Not sure, but I think this one's his four-wheel drive manual. Bit of a special vehicle, this one, because they never came out of the factory in that configuration. And Chris has stopped the clock at a 1:02.84. Just watching Tim Tolinar in the Toyota 86. Seems to be a whole lot of these vehicles, whether they're 86s or BRZs, basically the same car, of course, with a different badge. And Tim stopped the clock at 1:02.5. Oh, we got... Just watching a bit of the drone footage from way up in the sky. Just highlighting what a beautiful place that we're in here in the Valley Lake crater. I think this place was spewing molten lava about 4,600 years ago. It's quite an incredible place. We've got Shane English about to run over the line at a 1:09.0. Now we've got another Magna in the bus stop of the Verada variety. That'll be Aaron Thompson, of course. Having a bit of a ding-dong battle with Chris Clayson today. It's the Battle of the Magnas. And that's going to be close. That's a 1:02.71. So Chris and Aaron are having a bit of a ding-dong battle there. Got Brad Smith in the Nissan R33 negotiating the bus stop, driving it around, no handbrake used there. That's a bit of a point of contention. Some people like a bit of handbrake, some people like to just drive it around. Some people just have to drive it around if they haven't got a good working handbrake. Personally, I prefer the handbrake method, but that's my bent because I'm a motor car kind of guy. Anthony Day in the mighty Celine Mustang, tipping it in for the bus stop at the moment. Tony's been a long time campaigner down here. We've seen this green Celine around a lot of events, whether it be competing or whether it's being used as a course car. Tony's always out getting involved in motorsport, looking at a high view from the drone at the moment.
Yeah, it's a great shot there with the drone. Gets you to appreciate how beautiful the lakes really is down here.
Tell you, when you're standing up at the top and looking down from the lookout up the top, which of course only competitors can do this weekend, it's quite the view. Looking down over the sanctuary as well, the road weaving its way through.
Saline Mustang there did a time of 1:10.11, and we've just seen Russell Harris now do a time of 1:46. So we're seeing the Brian Telford VS Turbo Ute here, making his way out of the Hairpin. Mr. Colin Abella, he did hit the wall at the top last run, so maybe he's done a bit of damage that's game over for him.
Hopefully just a temporary hiccup. We've got Matthew Benecki in the PRB Club on S2. He's heading for the finish line in a time of 1 minute .60. No, we haven't seen Jeff Walsh in the Pratt Holden.
No, but we've got Neil Otway on screen now. And the red Falcon there.
Welsh is obviously missing in action. We'll find out what's going on there. He hasn't been here for a couple of years, so it's nice to see the Pred back. Near Lateway meantime. And for the finish line. He's not going to be happy with this time. To 106.5.
See now the Commodore of Matt Evans make its way around the hairpin. And he crosses the line in a 59.4. That's his best time of the day.
Coming into view is none other than Steve Haverluck in the HU1 Tirana.
LJ.
He's been coming here quite a few years. Here we go, 1 minute .5 for Steve Haverluck. Mark 1 Cortina in the hands of Robert Butt, heading into the bus stop.
Do you know if this is a Lotus powered one or just a 1600?
I've not seen this car here before, so probably need to go and ask a few questions. If we wander through the pits later, as you're all welcome to do for those people that are down here. Feel free to wander. For those people that are here, of course, on site at the Valley Lake, there are buses running up and down the hill, and there's plenty of fine fare and food down the bottom, and lots to see, and opportunity to wander through the pits and try and get up close to some of the race cars. Valley Lake's looking beautiful out there at the moment.
Yeah. Robert Butt in the Cortina got over the line in a 106.62, and then that was followed by Craig Goss in the Morris Mini in a 101.2.
Yeah, we've got Grant Stevenson on course in the little Mark 1 Escort.
Yeah, nicely presented vehicle, this one.
Heading up to the top T junction. Grant Stevenson in the little Escort with a 1 minute 10.06.
Got the James Crinson XY making its way around the hairpin now. The Futura.
This was a South African built car, believe it or not. It was campaigned in dirt rallying over in South Africa. Back in its early days, it was brought out here, and Jamie's had it for quite a few years, and changed it over to tarmac spec. And he's one of the few people that can claim that he's been here all 18 years, believe it or not, in that same car.
Well, if that's the case, then that would make it not a Futura, it would be a Fairmont, because they didn't badge any Falcons, any South Africa race Falcons. They were all badged as Fairmont GTs.
Oh, is that right?
It is, and instead of having the Subaru on them, they had a rhinoceros, and they called them Super Rhinos.
Super Rhinos.
Yeah.
Right. I'll have to ask Jamie about that.
Should have had a vinyl top, really. That would have been a Fairmont. They didn't stand Falcons to SA.
Right. I do know one thing, there's a car with a bit of a story behind it, that's for sure. How much, where the truth lays, I'm not sure.
Just had Jeff Monday cross the line in a 1:15.68. And Luke Day has just ran the Skyline Wagon over the line in a 58.73.
Wow. Well, that's got to be up there with the quickest times for him for the weekend. He was doing 59s yesterday.
Yeah, he was doing 59s earlier today. That is his quickest today.
Yeah.
So he'll be happy, man.
So he took out historic class Group S yesterday. Whatever that class is.
Mercedes also in the same class.
Correct.
Might be his only competition.
No, it's me as well. I thought this year, in an attempt to try and win a trophy, I'd enter some obscure class that nobody else was in, but
it didn't work.
It didn't work.
Oh well, got to try everything. Shoot the angles.
Yep.
104.6 there for Lachlan Woolley.
Well, I looked up all the regs for historic Group S and I'd never heard of it before. I'm looking at the requirements and I'm thinking, well, yeah, I can tick all those boxes. Yeah, I'll go in that class.
Looking at Ashton Slaughtergraph now. Ashton did a 104.94 in his first run of the day, so hopefully he can get somewhere near there again. No, he's down it still. It's a 105.63. Got Brendan Fleming now making his way around the hairpin.
Just noticed Rob Vanderkamp's a bit missing in action at the moment. Not sure what his issues are. He was talking about some horrible vibrations in top gear and that thing that might have been related to tail shaft or maybe gearbox.
Oh, that's not good.
No, that's not a happy situation, so we'll keep you updated on that one.
I don't know where an XY is if he does need some parts.
I'm sure he's got a few spare parts. He's got a spare XY, so.
Only a spare XY?
I think just the one. Well, he bought a touring car 12 months ago as well, so he's got a few cars in the stable. Danny Moll just whipping it around in the bus stop there. Hang on, numbers are wrong here. What's going on?
Josh Bunn just did a 103.4 in the little Triple S Dado. And we're looking at Danny Moll across the line at a 102.17.
Another noticeable missing in action is Bob Byam. Unfortunately, Bob's not been very well.
Oh, that's a shame to hear.
Unfortunately, not able to come out and play with us this weekend, but he sent the rest of the family along. Quite a few Byams here in the field today. About 4 of them, I think.
Yep. A lot of younger generation Byams there too.
Yeah, great to see the young kids coming up through the ranks and following in the footsteps of getting involved in motorsport.
Yeah, and Willaway Chop has just crossed the line in a 58.54.
Just watching Nathan Dale negotiating the bus stop in his little feisty little Fiesta. Done a fair bit of work to this thing. It's quite the pocket rocket.
Indeed.
And he's about to set a reasonably quick time here of 55.9. Not all it seems, that little Fiesta. we've got Igor Gropiniak coming into view in the Golf R, guy from Adelaide.
Quite a regular here at Legends as well.
Yep, he's been coming here for at least the last 4 years, I think. Mighty little Golf R. These are right little pocket rockets. It's the equivalent of an Evo Mitsubishi or a WRX Subaru. That's the little hot pocket rocket from Volkswagen. And Igor stopped the clock in 57.36.
He'll be happy with that. It's his quickest of the day. Should look at Blanchard now. He stops the clock there at a 56.7. Looks like we're going to have a run with a bit of in-car on this one. After we see Kirk Owers run his Focus RS around.
So who's the on-car with us? Jordan Rawlake, I would presume. No, maybe Gordon. Oh, I'm not too sure who we've got the in-car camera with. We're bouncing around in camera views at the moment.
Kirk Owers stops the clock there at a 58.
So we're watching Jordan Rawlake through the bus stop, and he's heading for the top T junction. Just wondering who our in-car camera's in with. Here comes the Volvo in the hands of Gordon Christie, the S60.
Jordan Christie's going to stop the clock there at a time of 57.98.
Healy coming out of the finish here, heading towards the line. Mighty little Evo 8. A little four-wheel drive pocket rocket. Yo, that's an impressive time of 55.99.
Admiral now on screen in the WRX. Andrew's going to stop the clock there at a 102.9.
Oh, he's certainly getting a handle on this track. He was struggling to get anywhere close to that time last year, and I would say that's probably the quickest time of the day for him.
Yeah, nice.
Probably all the stirring up. We keep calling him a pussy all the time. He's not driving the thing hard enough, but I'll go and shake his hand later and tell him he's doing a lot better.
Ivan Folgera now on screen, making his way up to the finish line. He's going to stop the clock there at 105.1. Got the little A45 AMG of Jonathan March making its way to the top of the hill now.
Seems like we've got Jordan Semchuk missing in action at the moment, unless I'm very much mistaken. You've got Oliver Taylor heading up the road at the moment. Meantime, the Mercedes AMG in the hands of Jonathan March is stopped the clock at a 58.7. Oliver Taylor in the mighty Subaru RS3. Now this is a reincarnation of the old Audi S1. This has got a 5-cylinder turbo.
Quite a nice looking car, this one.
They are a beautiful car, and if all the Audis were all lined up and I had a choice of any one I liked, this would be the one. Absolute rocket ship.
Did a 57.35 in that.
I probably won't be too happy with that. I think he's gone expecting to go a bit quicker than that.
It's his quickest for today, though.
Yeah.
He did a 58.21 on the previous run.
Yeah, I think he's done better previous years, though.
Yeah.
Adam Semchuk, is it?
Sure is.
Yep.
In the Subaru WRX.
I was only talking to the boys yesterday. There's a bit of friendly, brotherly rivalry here. So we'll see who gets bragging rights at the end of the day. Don't know what Jordan's problem is at the moment. Hopefully we'll get that sorted out.
Well, Jordan had a DNF and then he ran a 101 and then we haven't seen him again. So maybe there is some car issues there.
Now, with a mere 10 minutes before I get to have a run, I'm going to love you and leave you again, Sam. I'm sorry to let you out. I'll do my best to try and get in the box here as often as I can and help the cause and help everybody keep informed.
Give us your racing insights.
So we'll fire the little bug up. Give us a wave when I get to the top of the hill.
We'll all be cheering for you. Subaru now just goes through to 104.94. Cowie now on screen, just leaving the final corner, shooting his way to the finish line, finishing in a 59.23 in the Evo wagon there. As we look at Martin Radford enter the hairpin in his Evo 7. He's going to run it across the line in a 59.4. Nicely done there by Martin. It's his quickest time of the day. As we look at Darren Herring making his way around the hairpin there in the Subaru. He's going to stop the clock there at a 104.1. Hayden Brand now making his way around the hairpin. Hayden's been shaving a bit of time off his times today. He did a 103.03 earlier. He's not looking too bad here. I reckon he might get a 102. And he does. He gets a 102.6, so you'll be happy with that. Very good time there by Hayden. As we see the Roger Vogelsang entry make its way into the hairpin. He ran a 104.1 for his best today, Roger, and I reckon he might just sneak under it this time. Nope, not quite. It's a 104.3. Looking at Bailey Perryman Also another little Hyundai XL. Bailey's best for today has been a 103.6. And this time he stops the clock at a 103.43. Charlie Evans now, last of our little Hyundai XLs. The Circuit XL's making his way into the hairpin. Charlie Evans there, going to stop the clock at 104.58. His best time of the day. Marcus Brand now, climbing the mountain in the RS Subaru. Done a 121.1 on his previous run. So he'll be looking to take a little bit of time off that. Probably not this run, he's just spun around at the hairpin and taken a cone with him. Still under the car, he's spat it out now. Unfortunately, there's going to be a penalty there, 5 seconds for that cone. It's going to give him a 122.69. Plus the penalty, unfortunately, there for Marcus. A good driving either way. Dylan Rydell now in the Legends car, just leaving the top of the mountain. Had to drive around that parking cone at the top there. Dylan's got around in a 107.6. As we see the James Pauley Mini making its way to the top. The Austin Mini had a bit of a lose last run down the bottom end. Parking cone still appears to be on the track, so I'm not sure why that hasn't been cleared yet. So James Pauley's going to have to drive around that too. So James Pauley's going to run across the finish line there in a 102.08. A little middle. Here's his quickest for today. I've got Naomi joining me back in the commentary box here.
Good afternoon, everyone. Beautiful day again.
Yes,
bit cooler,
lovely.
thank goodness.
Indeed. So the parking cone has been cleared there from the chicane. As we're looking at Jordan Zemkus now. He did miss his run earlier, so we've were wondering where he was at, but he's here now, so he's making his way to the top of the mountain.
Screams up the hill.
Jordan making his way into the hairpin now.
Nice smooth run, yeah. How will he go? Will he go a little bit quicker this time, do you think?
Yeah, he hasn't had the best run today. He had a DNF and a 101 to start with. Now he's just done a 58.8. So he's shaved a few seconds off that run there. What's his brother ran down there a bit lower? Oh, he's taken the lead over him there.
Yeah, good old sibling rivalry. We love that one, don't we?
Yeah, we do. It's even better when they're sharing a car.
Absolutely.
As we watch Dylan Schumacher now nearly take up the top barrier there with the back end of his car. But held it together, a 57.52.
Just got to remember to accelerate, accelerate, accelerate. Turn the brake on, you turn in too hard.
That's right. Kylie Howard now into the hairpin, muscling that big Commodore around there.
She's been smooth and fast all weekend, having a good run.
Yeah, it's good to see. And Kylie's going to stop the clock at a 102.8. She's going to be happy with that. It's her best of the day.
Got the Nissan Frost heading up the hill now. It's Senior Frost. Senior Frost today.
It's J Frost, is that right?
That's correct.
You've got the Sylvia. Was listed as an 86, but obviously something's happened there and they've had to change cars.
Yeah, this one they've bought on the cheap. It was a drift car, I believe. Tidied up and made a circuit car. All good.
Nice.
Throw a few things at it. 300 bills, that's it.
That's the go. 59.84 there for Jay.
Nothing to sneeze at.
Mustn't have got used too much in drift. The back end seems too tidy.
Yeah. I think they call them half cuts.
Yeah.
Don't know what the hold up is here.
No, we've got Adam DeBassi down here on the line.
He likes a bit of a chat. Maybe that's the way. Something different. Oh, thanks. Ooh, Mr. Gear off the first, that's all right. He'll make it up the top.
Yeah, so Adam DeBassi just leaving the start line now. You see that quite a bit down here. A lot of gears get missed between here and the first corner.
It's the excitement of taking off fast.
Yeah, that's right. And the pressure of trying to bust out a good time and then you bugger it.
Yeah, that's right. Good idea to remind everyone that it's your fastest time up the hill that counts. So if you do have a little bit of a miss at the start, you're better off just turning off and doing it again next time. Nice and clean through the hairpin there. Look at that. Oh,
bit sideways
a bit
on exit
sideways.
there.
He's trying to make up that time.
He is. He's done a 58.9. So about a second down from his best today. Now, the question is Dan going to get under a 49 today, do you reckon? I mean, under a 50, should I say? Into the 49s, or possibly a 48?
Yeah, is the weather working with him? Because as soon as we get to this time of day, we've got more humidity coming up from the grasses. Makes a big difference. Heat of the road's gone, so our tyres are now a little bit more slippy. So all those things you have to factor into the day when you're going to have your fastest run.
Sun goes on the other side of the mountain here, the track really goes off and we see a lot of spin outs.
It's usually when your fatigue sets in and you've got a little bit of lunch on board and you feel a bit tired, then that's when the mistakes start to happen.
You watching me? just crossing the line at a 102.06.
We talk about technology in cars. I mean, this event has the best technology within, you know, our 7 kilometres of wire that goes up and down the hill. Our live streaming, it's one of the best events in the world, I'd say.
It is a good little event down here at the lakes for the small team that put it together, about 20 of us, and yeah, we're pretty proud of it, our club here. And Alexander Byram there's going to cross the line at 106.55, making it his best run of the day. Good stuff there. Getting followed up behind him is Zachary Byram. Done well around the hairpin there, Zachary.
Zachary, yeah, he's doing really well.
Done a 1:11 is his best today, and I think he's about to beat that. Ooh, a 1:11.02.
So close.
Simon Phil coming in hot to the hairpin here.
He's done a good consistent run all day.
Yeah, very well built car this one of Simon's.
Yeah, agreed. Got Tillett heading up the hill right now, up to the long stretch. See if he can further his times down the... he's competing against Povey.
A 56.2 there for Simon Phil in the WRX.
Smooth in, turn around and fast out, kid.
That's it.
Get on it. Get on it.
Hopefully he can knock off Povey in this thing.
Oh, we just hope that, yeah.
It'd be good.
Got the Superbug going up the hill at the moment, guys.
58.7 there for Lachlan.
Hey,
that's his best today.
That's his best today.
A perfect 1 second off his previous best. So he'll be very happy with that.
He's on the ball.
That's it. And we're seeing our co-commentator Graham Vanderhoek now making his way into the chicane in the Superbug, representing the air-cooled here this weekend.
He's so passionate about this car. So passionate. Built it himself. Does a great job.
Drives it here from Adelaide.
Yeah.
No trailer.
No trailer.
105.56 for Graham.
His PB's a 104, I believe.
Yeah, he did a 104.8 earlier today,
So maybe that humidity in the air is making a difference for him. Or it could be lunch.
That's right. After his commentary stint in here yesterday, I thought he would have been about 10 kilos lighter after the sweat.
Yeah, it was pretty hot in this little box yesterday.
Adam McCall now, taking the escort across the line in a 106.9.
Got Dad's Nissan heading up the hill at the moment.
Yeah, we've got Stephen Saunders now making his way around the hairpin. And Steve's going to stop the clock there at a 110.5 for Steve. 110.5. I'm just going to pop out for a minute, and Lloyd and Naomi are going to have a little bit of a chat.
Well, welcome, Lloyd. Mike. Welcome, Mike, Lloyd. How are you doing?
Yeah, very well, thank you.
All right, tell me a bit about your business. You're one of the sponsors here this weekend. Tell me about your business.
Thank you. Yes, we clean DPFs. It started probably about 3 years ago through my own misfortunes.
Tell me what a DPF is.
Diesel. It's a diesel particulate filter that catches the soot and supposed to save our lives apparently.
From emissions.
That's correct. Yeah. From emissions. Yeah. That's correct.
How long have you had the business?
Probably actively 3 years now. I played around for 6 months prior to that, learning how to clean them properly and stuff like that. I had a mate down in Bordertown who owns Stadio trucks and trailers, and he used to send filters up for me, and I'd muck around with them, send them back and see how they went, and did a few freebies and all that sort of stuff just to get the game underway, and it's on its way.
Yeah, absolutely. It's it's a very particular business, isn't it?
It's a very particular business. You're correct there. Yeah, dead right. So primarily most of our stuff comes out of the city. Diesel vehicles just puffing around, not reaching the temperature they're supposed to regen themselves passively, and and we get the old one obviously out in the country that burn off properly and all the rest of it. So but we go right through to mining trucks. We do SERs out of trucks and stuff like that, with our blue stuff.
Now, was it true that you were just a farmer just before?
Well, yes, I was. Yes, I farmed about 17 years ago, and this is actually a secondary. I've got a roller business in Adelaide as well, but this kind of fills my day in at the other end of the afternoon, and as I said, it came about because of our own car had trouble, and I was being a tight old ass farmer. I wasn't willing to pay the money it was, so I started doing some research, and I spent about 6 months checking out all the various methods of how we clean, and ended up finding this machine in Italy, and I just figured the Europeans are well ahead of where we were as far as cleaning and stuff like that. So I imported it over, and the rest is history after that. Yeah.
That's fantastic, Mike. Back in my day, before I was a police officer, I used to sell Mazdas, and I used to tell all the old little women, you've got to take the car to the freeway to burn off that diesel particulate filter. Now, is that true or not?
That is correct. Yeah, look, it enjoys a long drive. Generally high gear, 2,500 revs, get the heat right up into it. The whole system works from it. Basically, having the DPF having to reach a certain temperature to burn the soot, to drop it into the ash. Now, regardless of how good you are at driving these things and how long, they will block up. So you just have to be aware of that. They do block up, and because they basically touch can.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it's a great business. I really implore you for taking on such a lifestyle.
It's been an interesting exercise. Yes, there's no doubt about that, and I think generally as a rule now most people know what they are and how they function as such. Probably my biggest issue is trying to get the right publicity to get it out in amongst the people, because generally as a rule as a city person heads off into the mechanic says we just need a new one, and they don't know the other options of cleaning them primarily, and that's what we're here for. And we set our dollars around 440, including GST, to clean them. We don't take them off; the mechanic has to do that. Right up to $1,000 for the bigger mining trucks and stuff like that. So we put ourselves in the range where it's about a quarter of a price of a new one, and we try to stick around that area.
That's great, mate. So sponsoring an event like this, you've got plenty of four-wheel drives out there that are towing cars. This is a very valid point for those diesel people out there.
Well, it's more. It's got a bit more to do with the ones that are part rather than the ones that are racing. I'll give you the quiet tip.
Absolutely. I don't see many diesels racing these days.
No, not at all. But just bear in mind that pretty well every vehicle that come out since 2008's had to carry a DPF of some form, and that's part of the Euro 5, 6s and 7s that are coming in now. So interesting times ahead.
Absolutely. As an event like this, we can't do it without sponsors, so we thank you very much, and thanks for coming along and sharing all your gifts with us.
Absolutely my pleasure, and I'd have to say this is a magnificent event. I don't think I've seen an event that's so well organised, so run, and everyone's just happy chappies around the place. It's a fantastic job. Hats off to Mount Gambier for pursuing it and keeping it on the go. It's a brilliant place. Yeah, brilliant place, and a brilliant event. Really enjoyed it.
Yeah, thank you. Maybe you need to just go down to the officials and go get in one of those promo cars and get up the hill faster than you would in your diesel.
I'll tell you what, it's a lot quicker than walking.
Thanks very much, Mike.
My pleasure, and thank you for having me.
And we're back on track camera now. Just had Kyle Johnson. He's heading up the hill. He's about to cross the line. I'll just have a small hold up. Well, we'll go through our other sponsors. Got a bit of a Baker's Delight, thank you very much. Badenoch's Deli, Billy Brand Wines, Blue Lake Cranes, Blue Lake Holiday Park, Bosch Motorsport, Carlin and Gazzard. I believe Peter's here in his Mitsubishi for this event, doing some promotion rides, which is really good, and he supplies all the cars for the course cars, which is really good. Cocky's Automart, Compton Refrigeration, Cooper Subaru, D&D Mechanical and 4-wheel Drive, EB Graphics, Exchange Printers, Farm Gear, Galpin's Accountants, Mount Gambier West Brakes, Goolwa Vehicle Sales, GT Industrial Sales, Grand Auto Wreckers, Hannaford Seeds, Hemcirk Security, Heenan Earth Moving, Hydrolec, Infrabuild, Joanne's Espresso, JSM Carports and Verandas, Kita Beauty, Cub Power, L&H Electrical, MGS Towing, Mount Gambier Sawworks, Motorsport Service Solutions, MSS Safety, MTA, 141, Amiga Racing Karts Australia, Peary's All Maintenance, and we'll have many more to follow. That's a lot of sponsors, people. Okay, we have Michael Ruff heading up the hill now in his Excel. He's done a good job all weekend. So we've got another day, big day tomorrow as well. Hopefully the weather will stay off for us and stay at this level. It's quite nice out there. Ruff goes through the bus stop. He's doing a good job there, nice and smooth. He hits the line at 107.8. These are our promo rides going up the hill at the moment. Might hit you with some music while they're going up.
drive adventure awaits at Mount Gambier Off-Road Centre. Accessories, protection and recovery equipment. We've brought together the very best in four-wheel drive, the big brands, the trusted names, including the complete ARB range. Everything's been chosen for its quality, reliability and practicality. We help you get kitted out with all the gear you could possibly need, and we expertly fit it here too. Go on! Mount Gambier Off-Road Centre, 308 Commercial Street West.
Performance tuners and racers trust Bosch technology for their high-performance engines. Precision, reliability and performance. Bosch fuel injectors give you peace of mind, knowing your engine is getting the best fuel delivery, race after race, year after year. Optimised spray formation for improved combustion, smoother power delivery and better throttle response. Bosch fuel injectors will put you ahead of the competition. Search Bosch Motorsport Australia. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch.
So we're back underway here at the Trident Tyre Centre Legends of the Lake 2023 with Cameron Langley taking off from the line in the BMW 325i. This is our run 4 for the day. Langley's best for the day has been 104.23. Looks like he's on target to lead that time actually. I think he's going to do quite easily this time. He has. He's done a 54.21. Smashed his own time by 10 seconds. Wow. I don't know where he found 10 seconds from in that BMW, but he has. As we look at Joe Scanlon now making his way to the top of the mountain in the GTR Tirana. Very nicely done there, Joe. Peter Gandolfi now making his way to the top in the Skoda Octavia. Is it Gandolf?
Less than the time it takes to have your prostate checked, men. You've got nothing. Nothing for me.
Nah, I was just thinking it's probably not quite as enjoyable though.
But very important.
I mean, the Hillclimb wasn't as enjoyable. We're looking at Steve Grindson now in the VL Commodore making his way around the hairpin there. And he's going to stop the clock there at 103.4. Today, but with the time being forward, we're going to be pushing our luck. As you see,
it's the hardest decision for every drivers not to give it another run. But they have to be considerate of the road users. We've got a road limit time, all those things in conjunction here.
That's it. And a lot of the time, the afternoon runs we find. Once the sun goes behind the mountain there, the track loses any speed anyway and becomes dangerous. I remember, I think it might have been last year or the year before, we watched a couple of those Circuit XL cars just go straight in pretty well mirror image of what one after the other did. The three of them in a row just pirouetted over the S's.
That's right. That's what a mountain road is. It's slippery when it's hot and greasy when it's dry.
Yep. As we see Alexander Robert now take the little focus over the line and set the clock at 109.9. Very nicely done there by Alexander. Jared and Robbie taking that R33 Skyline around the hairpin. Jared's done a 58.08 for his best for the day. We'll see what he's got here in store for us. And he's going to do a 57.5. He'll be happy with that.
He'll be able to go home tonight, you reckon?
Yeah. And we're looking at, it should be Edward Wallace. making his way up the mountain in the little 86. These are becoming rather popular little race cars. I'm not sure why, but they are.
Good old series over in New Zealand.
That's what it is.
Yeah, so they came popular, and then it's always good to have a rivalry. You had the BRZ as well, and the AU6, they were rivals.
Yeah, they are the same car pretty well.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
But you wouldn't tell that to a Subaru person.
What is that?
You wouldn't tell that to a Subaru person.
No. Well, they are more Subaru probably than they are Toyota.
I think Neil Bates has a lot to do with the Audi A6 series, yeah.
We're looking at the Peter Harper little Escort now crossing the line. He's done a 104.8. See the MX-5 of Wayne Casey now into the chicane. He's just clipped the cone there at the end. So he's going to lose 5 seconds there from a penalty.
Come on, mate, be happy.
No. A little Miata trying to cross the line at a time of... Not sure. Looks like he's got a bit of timing
Timing
issue
glitch. Timing glitch there.
But we know that's not right. Hayden McMahon now on screen in the GT86 Toyota. And he stops the clock there at a 103.52. As we see another 86 now of Everard Edwards. It's going past the Wildlife Park now. Past the punch bowl. Looking rather smooth on the road here. Everard's best time for the day is 108.2. Might be a little off the pace this round, I reckon, to get there again. Good judge of speed there, mate.
It's not bad at all, is it? I think you've been watching the screen too long this weekend.
Yeah, spent a few hours in front of this thing. As we should be looking at Nathan Contender now. He's in the BRZ version of the 86. At 106 flat he's done.
Sounds angry.
Baby Grand here leaving the line. Well, we're looking at the TX3 of Mark Lacey now making its way into the Hairpin. These would have been reasonably popular back in the early days for a rally car when they had the four-wheel drive turbo version.
Absolutely, I knew a couple of rally drivers we used to race against.
Yeah.
There's a new car every event, I think. Yeah,
Mark
Lacey, yeah.
106.92.
He must have a big stock at home.
Likes to mix it up.
Probably has a little bit of a attention disorder.
As we see John Parker, sorry, it's Sean Williamson there in the Baby Grand. And he's going to stop the clock at a 103.1. best time there. Did a 59.71 last time. He's lost 4 or 5 seconds there somewhere. But now we see John Parker in the Chimera Sports 1972, hand-built by John himself.
Imagine moulding all that metal.
Yeah, and then riveting together.
It's dedication.
Yeah. Been campaigning this car for many years though, John. Still loving the motorsport, so that's good to see him out here. And he's done a 104.71, which he will be happy with, his best time of the day. Mills now making his way into the hairpin in the little Swift Sports.
Thumbs up by the on-track cameraman.
Andrew Mills has stopped the clock there at a 107.86. As we look at the RX-8 of Bailey Munro now. Bailey's best time of the day has been 107.7. He's done a 107.2 this time. He's beating his best time by 0.5 of a second. As we see the Jeff Varden at 1200 making his way into the hairpin.
The Super Honda 1200.
It's a very impressive little car, this thing.
He's so consistent in it. He actually drives it really, really well.
He is. He's that consistent. He's done a 57.6, a 57.32 and a 57.1.
Yeah, and he knows the limits, doesn't he?
Yep.
Check it out.
Another 57. Another 57.05. Fitzpatrick now, 180 SX, shared car with Adam DeBasi. It's a 57.8 there for Wayne. Top, we've got Greg Bowden making his way through the hairpin. Greg Bowden stops it there at a 59.3. I think we're in car with Michael Clare, maybe? Does that look like a Commodore interior?
Certainly does.
Yeah, so we're in car with Michael Clare here. Making his way around the hairpin.
Just going on a Sunday drive on a Saturday.
He's done a 59.43 for his best trip today. He's not going to get there this time. He's done a 102.0. Must have knew everyone was watching him.
Awesome drone footage.
Yeah, that's thanks to drone suppliers. IT Solutions. His name's Luke. Based out of Millicent, if you want to get in touch with him. Get some drone footage from anything.
It's good when you're spying on your neighbours, I suppose.
Here's some great shots here, though.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that view. Mount Gambier at its best.
I don't think there'd be another Hillclimb anywhere that's as great a scene as this.
That is amazing. World standard. Andrew Campbell going up just on that drone footage right now.
Ben Trelaw just run the Mustang over the line at a 1:13.87.
Well, that scared me. I think there's a few kangaroos out.
Yeah.
Pigeon tossing.
Someone's doing some shooting. Andrew Campbell's making his way out of the hairpin now.
Also very experienced hill climber, does a few time attacks. Well into his motorsport.
He's done a 54.13.
It's good.
You now see the Lancer of Braden Bossato making his way around the hairpin. Stop the clock there at 58.9. Anthony Sylvia now making his entry to the hairpin. Matt's best time of the day has been a 57.15. His time he's just done a 56.71. As we see Murray Height now climb the mountain in his SR20 powered Toyota Corona.
They're sought after the engines these days.
Yeah. Powerful little motor. He stops the clock at 102.30. Murray a little bit off his best pace for the day there. His drone footage is absolutely amazing at the moment.
We're very blessed to have the drone here today and all the licenses that you need to run them. Mick Argoon going off the line there, a little bit slower than usual. This time of the event you don't know what sort of troubles the cars are having. They've been crucified up the hill for a while.
Yeah, getting punished. No chance to really warm them up either.
No.
So they go in cold pretty well. Paddy Hughes there stops the clock at a 107.64.
It's really good to see the Good job, Mick. It's for the crowd now.
That's right.
Do it for the crowd.
Yeah, he's gonna. Can't help himself.
You can see the greasiness of the track now, a little bit colder up there.
Yes, Mick's done like 5.9 there, but more just trying to put on a bit of show.
Show and tell. Twitchy heading up the hill now, and I've been told that it's got a Barrow turbo rear drive in this little Daihatsu.
I think they're lying to you.
I reckon too.
Because I looked under the bonnet the other day, well, this morning actually, when I was walking through the pit, and it looked like a little 3-cylinder. Does have a turbo though.
It does have a turbo.
That makes up for the lack of cylinders.
I still think it's a shopping trolley.
Yeah, it's about as quick as one.
I reckon we roll it downhill. on him.
Got it around the hairpin there very nicely.
A lot of steering work going. The R35 of Strazykin coming up the hill now.
Yeah, it's a serious bit of gear, that car.
Had most of my Targa years in R35, and it's the most amazing piece of equipment you can ever buy.
The Miro stops the clock at a 109.76 there. A couple of years ago, didn't I have the R35 go around the Nürburgring?
Yeah, that's right. Yep. It learns how you drive. It's one of those vehicles that you can drive it nice or you can drive it mean, and it will learn your technique. Yeah, it's pretty phenomenal.
52.95 there for the Skyline.
Jack Monkhouse is heading up the hill now. 23 years of racing for him.
Yeah, wow, that's impressive.
Yeah, so he's started in a dirt buggy with his dad, and he's come all the way to this car he's had from day one of his rallying career. He's been rebuilt over time. He's very, very experienced, won a few state championships in the dirt. He didn't have technically built this car to survive anything it goes through. Sequential gearbox, it's got Motec. It's not really a Datsun 180B.
It doesn't go like a 180B.
But it's pretty impressive from day one he's had it.
Jackson stopped the clock there at a 58.
He'll be happy with that. I think he's heading for a 56.
Probably early tomorrow he might get there because he did 57.8 early tomorrow. The conditions were a little bit better. Mike Holden now making his way around the hairpin in a 996 Porsche. There, Mike Holland has. As we see Patrick Hitchcock now in the WRX, making his way out of the
hairpin. Sounds like a rocket ship going up the hill right now.
It does, and that's the 57.1 for Patrick Hitchcock. And it's going to stop clock at a 54.99, which is his quickest of the day. Yeah, Tony Wallace is out. Pretty sure his motor is gone.
Oh, that's a shame. He's such a good advocate for these things. And he's so funny. You laugh.
Brenton Byfield now making his way around the hairpin. Down further on the track though we got the man Dan Day, current leader.
Sparks off the bottom there.
Yeah, a little bit loose.
Again.
Just pumping it out, Dan. And Brenton Byfield's got through in a 58.27. So Dan into the hairpin there. It's definitely low on the front, scraping everywhere. He's pumping out a pretty good time here. Is he gonna get there? Not this round, I don't think. But it is a 49.8, fastest of the weekend, a 49.8. Dan, you might as well load up your car and go home. I think no one's going to be hard to beat by anyone.
Well, they're just all about timing, practice, preparation, and good part of the day.
So wow, just a smashing time there by Dan Day, 49.8. We just see Peter Holst now go up at a 57.9. Brawler now, making his way around the hairpin in the Subaru. And it's a 104.66 there for Wayne. As we look at Tanya Langcake now, probably our leading lady for the weekend.
Yeah, she's done so well. She does a lot of hill climbs. It's her passion, and she's developed this car quite well with the help of others, of course. But yeah, she does a great job.
Yeah, it's great to see her here again. And she's done a 1 minute .4. She'll be very happy with that. David Harris now, RX, making his way around the hairpin there. David Harris does a 58.1. Very impressed with that, considering he was running over a minute earlier during the day, 101s.
Sarandis.
Andy Sarandis. Making his way up to the top there.
Really good driver, really good co-driver.
Yeah, nice.
Good businessman. All rounder, this one.
Definitely a good driver. He's just done a 55.7.
Yep.
As we see the Mark Dixon entering now, making his way around the hairpin. Mark ran a 56.5 earlier today. Is he going to get there again? 57.20. We got yesterday's winner now.
Dougie's up the hill from Ampol Auto.
Douglas Johnson. Took it outright on Friday. Very well put together vehicle this one.
He's another talented driver, and he assists a lot of other drivers with the builds of their cars. He certainly has a knowledge.
That's always nice to share that around as well. He's done a 53.1 in that today. Very nicely done there. That was not his best though. And Damien Brand, the man of the hairpin.
Oh, look at that. Smooth as.
Definitely no one beats him.
Nah. 18 years. 18 years he's been doing that hairpin. He knows it. He knows it. We're having a chat this morning, and
52.8.
he was very, very excited to tell me it was 18 years, and he's been learning it every year.
Well, he's mastered it now.
Yeah, he is the master of the track.
Next year, though, he might have a new car to put his name on that title run though.
Oh, is that a rumour? Is it a rumour?
That's a rumour, something along very similar to the SJ1000.
Oh, we like rumours that come to fruition. That's
Built in the
nice.
same house as well. So the days might have chilled out a bit.
Just wonder if old man Graham can shove that hot dog in any faster. I'll have a donut, thanks.
Derek Wright's just crossed the line there at a 56.6.
It's a serious takeoff there from Mackerel.
Yep, in the purple pill. And there goes Sean Day leaving the
Senior day.
That's right. Leaving the hairpin there in the 22B.
He also loves that car.
Is a nice looking car.
Yeah, the passion is there behind the wheel.
Definitely loves his Subarus. Just seeing Kevin Mackerel now make his way around the hairpin. Kevin's down a little bit on speed here. Something maybe happened down a bit lower that we didn't get to see on the track because he's definitely under pace for him, which is a 103 there, 0.93. And we're on board now with Trevor Pyatt in the 929 Mazda Coupe with a V8 in it.
Was it like he was 16?
Trevor's just running it over the line now. He's going to stop the clock at a 1:04.4. Very nice. Great footage there. Getting better every year, our coverage of the legends. This drone stuff's new to us. As we see Corey Brand now making his way to the top of the hill in a RS Subaru. Just two-wheel drive this one. To the front drive shaft.
Is that for bigger skids?
I think so. Just to teach the young fellas a bit more about the car handling and all that, make it trickier than all-wheel drive.
Certainly makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah. 104.39 there for Corey. See the little Cooper with Steve Pooley make its way around.
Little brick, that car. Little brick.
Yeah, little bricks. My personal favourites. These are the minis. Everyone laughs at mine to tell them I've got a mini. How do you get in there?
Well, looking like Magic Johnson getting out of one, eh?
That's right. They're actually rather early because there's no dashing.
Even I'd look to get out of it.
We've got Cohen Hamilton now. He's been busting in some serious times with that Falcon this weekend. He's just done a personal best of 57.99. He's going to be very happy with that. It's just getting quicker and quicker every run.
Yeah, learning the car a bit more.
Darren Schumacher now making his way around the hairpin in the Bluebird, pointing it to the top of the mountain. He's going to stop the clock there at a time of 1:01.79.
Cruz Frost is going through the hairpin now. What's he going to bring back for us? 59.7 for Cruz Frost.
59.7 for Cruz.
Certainly improved across the weekend so far.
Exactly the same as his last run.
Yeah, wow. Consistent.
That's it.
Against his dad, what is he playing?
Where's his dad running?
Third.
His dad's best today has been a 59.4, and Crew's done a 59.7. So nothing in it really.
There's nothing in it.
Guys.
That's going to be dinner, hey?
Yep.
Shake hands, boys.
Come back tomorrow and sort out the rivalry there.
Small delay, not sure what for. Look at that beautiful drone footage there from Go Live Rural Solutions, IT Solutions.
Yeah, it's absolutely fantastic, that drone footage this year. Really puts a different view on the track for everyone, and appreciate the beauty of down here. Muscling the SS Condor around the hairpin. Nathan's best for the day has been a 103.6. And he's not going to get there this time either. It's a 104.38 for Nathan. As we see Graham Fenton in the 180FX now making his way into the hairpin.
I think it's worth mentioning just how hard it is to get into this event.
Oh yeah, it sells out within like 20 minutes.
20 minutes, the whole field of 200 just goes.
Yep.
It's just amazing. I love how they exercise their rights on Facebook and they just go, yeah, 2 hours, 1 hour, 10 minutes. You get so excited and you press the button to enter and you go, I missed out.
Yep, doesn't take long. 101.08 there. I was talking to some people in the pitch yesterday. They said they were trying to get the entry in, and they said we're on there right on opening times at 7. They said by the time they filled out the form they'd already been 35 competitors that paid before them. They said they'd started it bang on.
Yeah.
So you got to find someone that's computer savvy and quick on the keys to
get anyone 15 plus, 15 to 20.
Get your entry in there quick. Justin Devlin just across the line at a 106.7 in that Commodore. And before that, Graham Fenton did a 101.08. There's Mark Slater there, Texas CBO running 104.
How good's the bus been up and back for the, good visitors that have come down to spectate?
Yeah, that's right. It's a pretty handy service to have, really. That way you get to view the whole track. You don't just get stuck at the top. Come down and enjoy the food vendors and all that, and then get a ride back up to the top.
We're racing again tomorrow, so if you're thinking about coming out, do. Starts 8:30ish. Is it his first time in a manual, or has he got problems? Well, that's alright.
Does have a car problem as well. Just look down the bottom end of the track here. Must be looking at Lucas Bond, but up the top we've got David Bond in the BMW.
continuing up, so he's got the gears in. Let's see if he turns in.
No, he
Nope,
doesn't.
He doesn't. That's good. Get going, kid.
Well, David Byam
Good
stops
job.
the clock there at a 1:12.74. So we're looking down the hill now at Lucas Byam. Only new to this. He has started the day with a 2:06 and he's brought it down to a 1:30.36. So he's shaved, 6 seconds off his time.
It's good.
Getting the confidence in the car.
And himself.
This is grassroots motorsport, so he's, a couple more years and this guy will be probably a top competitor.
Lucas Byam just 1:53.80.
1:53.80 for Lucas Byam. Yep. Did seem like he was having trouble off the line though.
Heading up the hill now, we've got a Mark Povey. He's usually in the Datsun that goes on 2 wheels that goes round to the hairpin, but in April unfortunately he rolled it in the Borough Rally, and now a big rebuild's happening. So he's sharing a car this weekend with a young lad Tillett. Both doing a good job. Must be a bit strange for Mark not to be on 2 wheels through that hairpin.
Yeah, in the stands there.
Yeah, that's right. Here he gets his face on the uniform. Doesn't have it here.
7.1 this time for Mark as we Tristan now making his way to the top. Tristan's been here all week helping with Hillclimb, set up and driving the forklift about, and then when Steve's doing his run he's in race control as well.
He's one of the hard workers here, that's for sure.
Definitely is. Takes time off work to come down here and make sure the track's all ready and all that for all the other competitors to enjoy as well.
Yeah, it's much appreciated.
So 102.93 there for Tristan. Another one of our great volunteers, Peter Locke, always fixing stuff around Seac Park and making sure that stuff gets done, and this event goes ahead with Kevy. 103.32 for Peter. Very nice, that's his quickest time of the day. Graham's just brought the donuts in.
Yum.
He's just come to drop the donuts off, I believe.
Much appreciative.
That's right. Trent Brands just ran the Lancia over the line at a 101.98 for Trent. Looks like that's the end of that bracket. We're just going to go for a little short break. We've got Norris finishing his run. And Sylvia. And he's done a 56.28. Norris there. I might just have a shout out to our sponsors again. lids here. Heaps of security, heat and earth moving, Hydrolec, Infrabuild, Joanne's Espresso, JSM carports and verandas, Key to Beauty, Cub Power, L&H Electrical, MGS Towing, Mount Gambier Sawworks, Motorsport Service Solutions, MSS Safety, MTA, 141, Amiga Racing Karts Australia, Perry's Oil Maintenance, Peter Rogers Auto Repairs, PMD Race Products, Pot and Steel, Rural IT Solutions, doing all our drone footage today they are, SE Fire Extinguisher Services, S&J Automotive, SA Time Attack, SA Motorsport and Shannon's Insurance. You can go see Leah over there in the lake side of the pits and she'll hook you up with a quote. But yeah, we'll be back soon.
Performance tuners and racers trust Bosch technology for their high-performance engines. Precision, reliability and performance. Bosch fuel injectors give you peace of mind, knowing your engine is getting the best fuel delivery. Race after race, year after year. Optimised spray formation for improved combustion, smoother power delivery and better throttle response. Bosch fuel injectors will put you ahead of the competition. Search Bosch Motorsport Australia. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch.
Just like your car, tyres need regular maintenance too. Tyres that aren't maintained will wear more rapidly, cause your vehicle to use more fuel and may compromise your braking and handling ability. For all your tyre and mechanical needs, call Trident Tyre Centres.
Australia's most trusted tyre brand. For the 8th consecutive year, Bridgestone.
Trident Tyre Centre keeps me safe on the road.
Bosch Motorsport BR540 high-flow in-tank fuel pump sets a new Bosch standard for quality and performance. With class-leading fuel delivery at high rail pressures, it's ideal for both boosted and non-boosted engines, suitable for most fuels, and compact in size. The BR540 suits high horsepower motorsport applications. Search for Bosch Motorsport Australia or find us at boschmotorsport.com.au. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch. Bosch Motorsport, when quality and performance matter.
So we're about to get back to the Legends of the Lakes 2023 Trident Tyre Centre. Just a big shout out to Bosch Motorsport for their help getting us this live stream feed this year. They've helped us with extra cameras and stuff along the way and made this possible for us. Bosch Motorsport have been a great supporter of this event for the last few years now, and hoping to keep them on board with us. They're doing some wonderful stuff for motorsport there. And yeah, they supplied us with some new cameras, so we're able to bring this to the people all over the world actually. Anyway, we're seeing Norm Goodall now making his way to the top of the mountain in the 911. It's a 103.09 there for Norman Goodall. We're going to Mick Dawson now. Mick Dawson, sorry. Taking the little MR2 across the line at a 105.0 as Russell Golacker in the Celica Gen 7 makes his way to the top of the hill. Russell's going to stop the clock there at a time of 112.5 as we see Nathan Green in the Volvo wagon making his way around the hairpin now. A lot of tyre smoke there. It's going to stop the clock at a 107.07. Rogers just tips the 1600 Datsun into the hairpin now. Well put together little race car, this one at Podgers. Lines up the finish line and crosses the line at a 105.37. Chris Clayton in the white Magna now, making his way around the hairpin. Nicely done there by Chris. Didn't wash off too much speed off that car there around that hairpin. And Chris is going to stop the clock at a 103.6. See the Tim Tolliver 86 make its way towards the top of the hill. He's going to stop the clock at a 102.2. As Shane English makes his way past the punch bowl in the RX4. Stop the clock at 109.7. As Aaron Thompson now shoots his way to the top there. Breaks beam, stops the clock at a 103.2. Brad Smith now in the R33 Skyline, entering the hairpin. Loving this drone chase, thanks to Rural IT Solutions and obviously Bosch Motorsport for this coverage. 58.33 there for Brad Smith. Best time for him for the day. See Matt Evans into the hairpin. Clock there at a 59.94. 6. As we see coming now at the hairpin, the VS Turbo Holden Ute of Brian Telford. Making his way around the hairpin. Brian's going to stop the clock there at a time of 1:10.38. As we see Matthew Benecki now in the PRB Clubman. Making his way out of the hairpin. And he stops the clock there at a 58.63. Seen the Jeff Welsh Craig Holt course today. Not sure what's going on there as listed in, but was here yesterday. Right now though, we've got Neil Otway on screen at the Falcon GT. And that beautiful Falcon makes a time of 1:56. So he's going to be happy with that. He's bet his time, his best time today by 5 seconds. That's very impressive for Neil. He'll be happy with that. As we see Steve Haveluck now in the LJ Tirana, making his way up past the wildlife park there. Through the punch bowl. Through the hairpin here for Steve. He's going to cross the line there at a time of 1:01.63. Very nice time there for the little Tirana. As we got Robert Butt now making his way into the hairpin in the Cortina. The Mark 1 Cortina. Oh, we've had an incident down low in the Mini of Craig Goss. So we're going to go to the red track in a minute. As Robert Butt crosses the line at a 1:06.8. So a little Craig Goss Mini had a bit of a spin down there near the boat ramp entrance. That's what's just held the start for a bit, but he's all fine and the Mini's back in action. It's just returned to the pit though, because there was no point finishing the run. So we've got Grant Stevenson back on course now in the Escort, making his way to the top of the mountain. Little green machine. Now made his way around the hairpin. Grant's going to stop the clock there at 1:19.50. A little bit off his pace. James Crinson Forfeiture make its way around there, the top of the track there. Pump it over the line and stop the clock at a 1:05 flat. Oh, we are for the second run in a row now. We haven't seen Vanderkamp just before Crinson. Not sure what's going on there. Bit of a loss to the field if he's out. It's one of the crowd pleasers. As we see Cameron Langley just take the BMW over the line there at a 1:05.1. On screen now is Jeff Monday in the N13 Nissan Pulsar. He's going to stop the clock there at a 1:14.34. As we see Luke Day in the Skyline R31 wagon making its way around the hairpin. This car's rather quick for the old grocery grounded wagon. Distance is at 57.9. Stops at a 1:05.49. He wasn't able to beat his first run of the day. See the little Cedar now on the screen of Lachlan Wooley. Lachlan Wooley does a 59.17. He'll be very happy with that. The sub-minute mark, first one of the day for him. As we see Brendan Fleming now in his little Excel making his way around the hairpin. A 1:12:48 for Brendan. As we're looking at the Joshua 180B Triple S Datsun. Josh going to stop the clock there at a 1:03.53. Down the hill, we've got Danny Moll in the Escort, Mark II Escort. Nicely taking the hairpin there by Danny. Danny's going to stop the clock there at not sure what's going on there. The clock's come up with the wrong time. So we're looking at Willa Woolshop on the GR Yaris now, just crossing the line. And yeah, not sure what's happened there. I think Danny Moll did a 1:02.21. The times are coming up now. And we'll see what Willa Woolshop did shortly. Hopefully they can bring that up. Yep, they have. He's done a 59.89 there for Willa. Has been sorted. So we're looking at Nathan Dale now in the little Fiesta ST. On his way to the finish line. Been quick all day, this car. And this run is no exception. It's a 56.35 there for Nathan. As we got Egan Gorpignac now on screen in the Golf R. Just making his way into the hairpin now. Nicely negotiated there by Igor. Igor takes that final right hand corner, puts the foot flat, and he stops the clock at 57.85. Being consistent all day, Igor, in that car. As Ashley Blanchard makes his way into the hairpin. Ashley's also been consistent all day with 56s and 57s. So you'd be looking for a 55 here, really. And he doesn't get there. He does another 56.66. Kirk Owens now in the Ford Focus RS. Making their way to the finish line. And Kirk's doing a 58.4. Very nice. And we're on board here with Jordan Rolak in the WRX. Making some good time there. Yeah, thanks to the Bosch Motorsport live stream team that we've been able to bring you this great footage of in-car this year. It's been a big improvement to our live stream down here with the extra support from Bosch. It's a 55.03 for Jordan Rolak there. And we only plan on continuing to improve our live stream as the years go on. Every year we're finding something new to add to it. Make it a bit better. Gordon Christie now we're looking at. In the Volvo. And Gordon's stopped the clock there at a 58.15. Just saw Paul Healy cross the line there at a 55.61 and he's Evo 8. Very good time there, being consistent as well all day. Andrew Admiral now on screen. The WRX making his way around the hairpin. There at a 104.31. A 104.31 there for Andrew.